The hell? Okay, okay. Howdy, everyone. Good morning. Sorry I was so late. I had to set up everything cause my PC blue screen for some reason. I think it's cause I didn't update it. Sorry I was late. Ooh, so sorry I was late. But good morning, everyone. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Why must we be opened with the ending screen? Oh, so that was the ending screen. No, it's not. Because ending screen is blue. And this is red. Red means ending screen. Blue means... Wait, red means opening screen. Blue means ending screen. So it's not my fault you can't recognize the colors. Blue means ending. We have ending VGM though. No. Blue means ending. Red means opening. No, it's the colors. I thought let me end the stream quickly. Oh no. Okay, fine. Here you go. Are we happy now? Are we happy now? You got your iPad? You got your cocomelon? Are we good? Are we good? What's my table little? Are we good now? We happy? Now my day can finally start. That was your cocomelon, guys. Your cocomelon. But hello, everybody. It is me, Wemiko. I am Remilia's alter ego. I am technically her, but I am the weeb version of her, giving you super unbiased anime opinions. So it's nice to see you guys again. I have locked Wimmy in the back of my head, so she's inside the back rooms. And now I will take full control of the stream today. I am the undoubtable anime sage, for my knowledge of the anime precedes even the weebest of the weebish. I am the sage, the ultimate giga weeb that you will ever meet. Super based. I am super knowledgeable, super the strongest otaku you'll ever see. Yes, it is me, Remiko. It's nice to see you guys again. It's been a while. I just wanted to have a really chill anime talk, because we haven't done that in a while. And I haven't exactly caught up to all of the current spring anime, so I didn't want to do like a review, but I will do one next week since everything's about to be ending really soon. But we can shortly talk about some of my hits for the current season and some of my misses, maybe for just like a really short one before I give you a full review. So for those of you who are new to me, it's nice to meet you. I am Wemiko. If you've seen my past streams, or Weep with Wemiko, I do seasonal anime reviews. By the way, disclaimer, I actually finished the anime to give you a review. Therefore, that makes my review 100% more credible. Hi, Bonnie! Wait, I'm gonna give you mod colors. Stay there, don't move. Add as moderator. Bam! You are now blue. Double D, double da, double D, double da, double D, double da. And you now have powers to control the crowd and kick away the fake anime fans. I'm just kidding. I accept everybody here. This is a safe space for all weeps and non-weeps. You want to know my credentials for giving anime reviews? My credentials for giving anime reviews is that I have watched almost 98% of every anime released from 2000 to 2025. I have watched 98%. What about the 2%, you may ask? The horror. I don't touch horror. I'm scared of ghosts. Not afraid to share that I'm scared of ghosts. I just don't want to watch horror. So I can't give review. So at least I'm honest. I did not. And now you may ask, you've watched every anime since the 2000s, but how? You're not even that old. Well, you see, one day, as I was watching anime, I thought to myself, what if I just watched every single anime that has been released since 2000s? And so, with me and my Excel sheet, and a dream, I embarked on a 2-year journey. Was it even 2 years? No, it's 1 year. I spent 1 whole year watching every anime, I go to AniChart or my anime list, and I go to 2000s, winter, spring, autumn, summer, 2001, winter, spring, summer, autumn, 2002, all the way to 2025. Therefore, I have enough credentials, I think. And also, I happen to like almost every genre. Except for a lot of harems, but I like cute girls doing cute things. I like shonen. I like certain harems. I love ecchi, by the way. I love mechas. I love magical girls. I love psychological horror. I love... What else? Coming of age. Historical. I love them all. Gore. Yeah, gore is fine. It's not horror. Just can't swallow horror. Yeah, I'm pretty open-minded. I love slice of life too. I like slice of life. I like a lot of anime in general. I have no opinions on a lot of things. I kind of watch things like a casual person. I don't go into an anime, watch it, and give it a 20-page review on how critically I like this certain character and how this certain character has developed in each chapter. I'm not that kind of reader. I certainly don't watch an anime and give a whole ChatGPT on my anime list. No, that's not me. I'm very simple-minded. I see slice of life show, I go in, I relax. That's a good anime for me. I go into a shonen, I see fighting scenes, I see friendships. That's a good anime. That's good to me. I go in ecchi, I see panties, I see boobies. I like it. Good anime for me. I go into sports, I see good tournament arc, I see character development. Good anime for me. I go into cute girls doing cute things, and I see cute girls doing cute things. Good for me. I go into an isekai, and I see characters isekai with the most typical plot ever. I like it, because that's just isekai. I like overpowered characters. I go in an anime, and the main character is overpowered. I like it. Good anime for me. So, I am just very simple. I watch it, I like it, it's good to me. Very simple. I appreciate every genre for what it is. Therefore, I believe that my reviews are superior, and my reviews are what general people would like. It's kind of like when you go and watch a movie, when you go on Rotten Tomatoes, you don't really read critical reviews. You don't really read reviews from critical authors or journalists. You just read reviews from the general public, because that's the most logical to read. So that's just like me. I think that I do not see anime as a genre. Anime is an art. As art has different forms, and each form caters to different people. Not everybody must like all forms of art. But all forms of art are art. Not everybody will like every single art. Not every art suits every person. Art is made for different people. Art has many different types. Art has many different forms. And it's okay if you don't like every one of them. You don't have to like every one of them. That's just like anime. Yeah. Oh, you wanna know if there are any anime genres you personally dislike? Well, I don't think this is a genre, but this is a specific trope that I absolutely dislike. So I'm not a huge fan of NTR. I'm also not a huge fan of harems. Harems as in... So harem as in... Guy dates girl A and then wants to date girl B at the same time. So he dates both at the same time and then later dates girl C at the same time. I'm not a huge fan of those. But harem where a group of girls like a guy, but at the end of the day he chooses no one, that's fine. That's pretty funny. That's the harem I think a lot of us kind of is familiar with. Kind of like all the girls like guys, but then he ends up with nobody, so it's just funny. It's like a comedy harem. They'll like a guy, but then he's like, no, I'm not gonna choose anybody. So I'm okay with that. What if it ends up with everyone like the 100 Girlfriend anime? I wouldn't put 100 Girlfriend as the same as your regular harem. 100 Girlfriend is a joke. It's a joke show. It's kind of like a gag. You're not supposed to see it realistically like a harem. It's supposed to be a funny thing. So you shouldn't look at it as like a real romance. It's a little bit like Date a Life, you know? Like the main guy, he has to date the girls to save them. So I wouldn't really see Date a Life as a woo harem, like ooh in love serious kind of thing. Just kind of like a yeah, you know. What I don't like is bait and switch. For example, we have Domestic Girlfriend, right? Oh no! Here's my rant for Domestic Girlfriend. It's gonna go crazy. Every time I talk about that anime, I get so angry, I get so mad, my hyper pressure go really high. I absolutely hate Domestic Girlfriend. It's like trash of the trash, okay? Absolute waste of my I am a light novel reader, and I am a manga reader, and I am an anime watcher. So I watch all three mediums. And I have never been so mad at this piece of stupid manga that I have read. This thing angers my cortisol so much. I hate bait and switch. At this point, I think that the show is great because I'm pretty sure it's on purpose. I am pretty sure that it's meant for you to get mad because I don't think that people actually look at Domestic Girlfriend and go like, I think this is great. Like, for example, you know, the whole show, it was just guy A, guy B, girl A, and girl B, right? Sure, he marries girl A. Okay, marries girl A. Has a kid with girl A. And you thought, ooh, this is endgame. Happy family. They got married. They have a kid. And suddenly, girl B, who went on a coma, suddenly wakes up from a coma. Guess what? Guess what? Guy abandons his wife and child for his lover who woke up from a coma. Like, bro, just... Well, she was in a coma. Have a heart with me. Then don't marry someone else. Then don't marry someone else. Why would you marry someone else? Imagine if you were in her shoes. Like, why would you marry someone else if you still had feelings for the girl who's in coma? And don't, it kind of feels like she's the backup plan, you know? Oh, you know, if she don't work out, then I can just marry her, cause, you know, plan B, and then, you know, if she wakes up, then yay! I'm gonna just abandon her and my own kid. By the way, his own kid abandoned for another girl. And then, you know, and then the girl's kind of like, oh no, do not remind me of Kimi no Nozomi and oh my god, I freaking hate that stupid show. Oh, gets on my nerve. I hate that anime so much, gets on my nerve. I remember watching that stupid show, and I was like, yeah, I was rooting for what's her name? Oh my gosh, the blue-haired girl. What's her name? Kimi ga nozomu and what was that girl's name? Even my typing is so anger. I was rooting for what's her name? Mitsuki. You know, it's crazy because I'm gonna have a whole rant for this. It's crazy because the whole time the main character Takayuki, you know, he loves Haruka. It's so obvious that he likes Haruka, right? Never mind. Haruka gets into an accident. Gets into a coma. And then, you know, he's like, hey, Mitsuki, I like you. Let's become boyfriend and girlfriend. Commit to each other, share a home, say I love you. And then after that, the moment Haruka wakes up, he just forget everything and just go back to her. I hated the first half was fine, and then midway I got so mad I started hate watching. Ugh. Whatever, man. It was a crap show. The crap show. It's exactly like Domestic Girlfriend. It's a crap show. I think it's meant to be written like crap. You know how there's certain manga authors just like to write really bad stuff for the sake of it being bad? Exactly, that's how it is. That's how it is. I call it the rage bait. Oh, there's also another rage bait show last year. It's called Senpai wa Otoko no Ko. It's the one where, oh, that gets on my nerve. It's the one where my senpai is a cross-dresser. You know, I don't know what's going on with that show, but can you imagine? There's over 200 chapters in the manga. Can you imagine 180 chapters was about the senpai and the male kohai? They built the chemistry, they built the tension, you know, they built the synergy between the two of them. I started rooting for them just because they're so sweet. I thought they're gonna be endgame because 180 chapters was just the two of them. You know, I thought they were endgame because it's 180 chapters. And guess what happened to the last 20 chapters? Okay, you know what? Not even last 10? Last 10 chapters? Can you imagine what happened to the last 10 chapters? The girl. They're a trio, by the way. Two kohai, male, female, and the senpai. The girl, by the way, who has always been kind of like a third character, third person, confessed to the senpai, and guess what? The senpai said yes, so... And then they got together. And the senpai's like, yeah, I like you. She's like, I like you, senpai. And yeah, I like you too. And then they got together. So... did I just get baited for 180 chapters? I was so mad, I threw my iPad on the floor. It almost cracked. I was so mad. I was so mad. I was so mad I had a fit. I was trashing my room because I was so angry. I wish I could punch the wall, but I couldn't punch the wall. I was damn mad. I was livid. I was insane. I was seeing red. So that is a chapter that I absolutely hate. Bait and switch. The worst genre ever. I hate it when you do bait and switch. Ugh. Can a boy-girl friendship survive? Listen, you never heed my advice, by the way. When Can a Boy-Girl Friendship Survive first came out, everybody was rooting for the blue-haired girl. I made a tweet, and I said she's absolutely annoying to the point where it's insufferable. And the comments, most of you guys were like, okay, Wemmy, I shall watch. Sure, I shall watch. I shall watch. Nobody believed me, by the way. They're like, sure, Wemmy. How bad could it be? How bad could it be? Sure, Wemmy, sure. You're only saying that cause you don't like her. And guess what? When it happened, you know, you guys come up to me and be like, Wemmy, you're right. I wish I didn't read it. Wemmy, you're right. It was really bad. She's really annoying. I wish I didn't read it. See what I say? See when you never believed my words? I told you, she's rage bait. She's so annoying. Waste of your time. You're better off reading something else. But you never listen. I told the truth, but nobody believes me. Oh, Remy, I'm sure she's okay. I'm sure she's fine. I'm sure it's okay. Yeah, that's what you get for not reading what I say. That's what you get. Exactly. So, man, I haven't even opened my city juice. I need my city juice. But yes, that's my absolutely worst genre. I hate it. Hate bait and switch. Other than that, I don't have genres that let me. Oh well, besides anti-R, I don't like yeah, besides NTR, I don't like Mushoku Tensei! Oh, wait, are we still ongoing? Are they still in the Mushoku Tensei blazers here? Do we still get blazers? Are people still glazing over? Oh my god, Mushoku Tensei the best thing ever! Mushoku Tensei is the best thing ever. So good. You just don't understand. Yeah, why does he have 2 wives? You don't understand. He needs 2 wives to support him. Yeah, but why does he have 2 wives? Can you just have 1 wife? No, you don't understand. He needs 2 wives. He needs 2 double support. Yeah, but he has 2 wives. No, that's not the point, Lemmy. You're missing the point. It's important. It's part of his development arc. He needs the 2 wives so he can do more. Yeah, then why did they stop focusing on the magic part? And they focused on suddenly family dynamic. All of a sudden, you know, he's got a son. And then a girl that had a crush on him is mad that Rudius didn't love her, so she freaked the son. No, I mean, you don't understand. That's part of you. You're not seeing the bigger picture. The bigger picture is that the whole thing is a diary of his growth. Yeah, so was that necessary for his growth? Yes, when you have to marry 2 person in order to become stronger and grow. Well, I didn't know you need to marry 2 person. To have a perfect hair. You don't understand, Winnie. You don't understand. He's flawed. That's just how he is. That's just he's such a well-written character. He's something that generated. You know what they do? They go to ChatGPT and they say, "Can you give me a 2-page essay, critically written? Don't make me sound like a tourist, but can you make it sound convincing on why Rudius is the best isekai character, well-written, well-paced character that we have seen in anime. Don't make it so obvious. Make it in a language that's easy to digest. Add some slangs if possible. ChatGPT. And then copy paste. That's what people are doing nowadays. If you don't notice, that's what a lot of people are doing. You know, I call them so on TikTok we call them LARPers. It's kind of a thing that came from the JoJo fandom. So there's like a whole discourse. Alright, let me update you on the latest anime tea. So right now, not right now, but when Steel Ball Run came out on Netflix, a lot of new people started watching Steel Ball Run. So a lot of new people started getting into JoJo as a series. And because of that, the older JoJo fans somehow are very triggered by the fact that, you know, new people are coming in and discovering JoJo. And so they named them as LARPers, anime LARPers. And it was quite big on TikTok because a lot of them came from TikTok. Just, you know, TikTok has those anime edits, and so because of that, and what happened was, so Steel Ball Run technically is written with a new set of characters, and it's kind of unrelated to the past characters. It kind of is created to get new viewers, because it's in an alternate universe, because it's part 7. So it's kind of a fresh start where fans probably... You don't really have to watch part 1 to part 6 to understand Steel Ball Run. And so a lot of people who are anime fans, like JoJo fans, are very triggered because, you know, they're saying, why are you skipping 6 parts? So they call them LARPers. And it started going around on TikTok. They started calling them LARPers. And all of a sudden, there's anime LARPers. It started going like, oh, you're an anime LARPers. Whereby long-term... And it started like long-term anime fans, long-term manga readers, or long-term light novel readers would accuse new fans of being LARPers. Because a lot of these LARPers, what they do is, they're anime-only viewers, so they don't read the manga. And some of them don't watch anime, by the way. Have you heard of the ReZero LARPers? Do you know there's a lot of people that don't watch part 3 of ReZero? Do you know ReZero is severely LARPed in the community? You know, when they say, I read light novel, do you know what they actually do? They sent ReZero novels to feed to AI and get AI to summarize them. And then they use that knowledge to say they have read the novels. For your information, I have read the novels and I have a manga collection, so I think I have credibility to say it. But that's what they do. They feed it to AI and then to get summaries. And also there's a lot of them. So TikTok has been going crazy with Subaru's Aura monster edits, and because of that, there's many new anime watchers that comes in, And they're like, hey guys, is ReZero nice? And then people are like, oh, ReZero is great, you have to watch from season 1. And they reply, well, I'm not trying to watch all of that. What? Does it make sense? Does it make sense? What? You don't want to watch the previous season? It's like watching Star Wars, and then you don't want to watch everything. The only part you want to watch is, look, I am your father. That's it. You only want to watch that part. Can you... you know, people are actually doing it. They're skipping part 3. They're skipping season 3. And they're only watching season 4 just for that Subaru Aura monster I did from TikTok, man. That's insane! That's mind-boggling to me. And the thing is, I honestly think that the reason why ReZero has such a big debate, like ReZero is such a rage baity comment, you know? And for that, I think it's because ReZero is a very show don't tell kind of a show. But I don't think a lot of people are here to understand that ReZero is not a shonen. ReZero is not a romance. ReZero, it's a psychological show. So kind of... the romance is not a main point. The fighting is also not really the main point. But a lot of people misunderstand ReZero, and so they spread misinformation. That's what they like to do. It's like Subaru keeps dying, right? And that's how they keep complaining. They're like, why does Subaru keep dying? This show is trash. You know, it's like meeting JoJo watchers who skip parts without the stands, because they're really only there for the stands. But what? Are you... So for example, okay, for example, I really like Arc 4 in ReZero, but it's a lot of information to take, a lot of characters, and I don't think the anime did really good in adding side stories, because the side stories are kind of important, you know, in the light novel. A lot of information in side stories, a lot of new characters. And people hate on the show because they're like, I'm not gonna read all of that. Why do I have to read so much in order for it to be good? Why do I have to read so many chapters for it to be good? That means it's not good. Like, why does Subaru get good in like 200 chapters? Why do I have to read 200 chapters for him to be good? Bro, he's never good in the first place. He's never good. What are you talking about? He's never good. And they like to say, hey, if I have to read many chapters for an anime to be good, it's trash. Without really understanding that that's the main point of the show. And then they kind of get super negative about it. And it kind of snowballed into like how they complain having to read every single chapter for it to be good. And it's kind of like at a point where I go, then why are you reading it? It's like torture. You can't eat spicy food. Then why are you eating spicy food and then complaining about it? You don't have to read it, you know? You can just read something else. Why are you trying so hard to prove a point? You don't have to read it. That's why ReZero is very much LARPed for me, because a lot of people don't actually read the novel, but then have a lot of opinions about it. And then when you ask them about it, they're like, I'm not reading 7 arcs of a show. Like, okay then go watch, like, then why don't you just go and watch those 2-minute TikTok AI clips about Assassino Cappuccino. You know, those are pretty short. They're only like 10 chapters. Like 1 minute each. Maybe that's easier to understand. I say this as I am a light novel reader. I read a lot of light novels. And I think we light novel readers can understand. We read thousands of chapters. We read thousands and thousands. If you're a manhwa reader, you read Korean light novels, it gets to 2,000 chapters sometimes. If you're like a wuxia reader, you read those Chinese mangas about cultivation and fighting and Murim. If you read Murim kind of things, like Murim fighting, those get to 700 chapters, 800 chapters, 1,000 chapters. We manga readers and light novel readers, we read. You know, 1,000 chapters. It's like the norm. 100 chapters, that's like the norm. And then people nowadays complain like, oh my god, 50 chapters anime is so much. Yeah, so it's just you know, it's just the community now that I realized that a lot of people, they don't read, they just feed it to AI and get summary, and they don't watch the anime. They just watched a few exaggerated scene edits on TikTok, and then they think they watched the... By the way, watching a movie recap does not mean you've actually watched the movie. You just watched a It's not even... When you watch an anime recap, you're watching somebody's biased opinion and a person's biased narration of a movie. That's their iteration of the movie. That's not the movie. You didn't watch the movie. You watched somebody talked about the movie. That doesn't count as watching a movie. That's why just because you watched a few edits on TikTok doesn't mean you watched the anime. You did not. clips can only do... Clips are made to encourage you to watch the anime. Clips aren't really there so you can say you've watched the anime. But you still gotta watch it yourself. Yeah, a clip just hypes it up. They hype certain scenes so it can get you to watch the show. You know? And also, I think the fact that people have like a lot of biases towards clip. You know, like for example, you know, somebody clipped like a shonen scene from a slice of life anime, and then people who watch that clip are like, wow, I love this, they're fighting! And then they went to watch the anime, and they're like, oh my god, this anime is so bad, it's slice of life! What the hell? That's not what I watched on the clip! I want more of them! That's just my gripe with some certain edits. Little off topic, but if you see a full playthrough of a game, can you say you finished the game? You can say you watched it. I don't know. I mean, you finished it because you watched the playthrough from beginning to the end, right? I don't think you played the game, but you watched somebody play it, so you don't play the game, you just watch somebody. Because playing and watching it is different, so you just watched it. Like, you didn't play it, you watched somebody play it. So if you go around LARPing saying that you played it, oh no! 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 What if you backseat someone playing it? No! You're still not playing it. You're not playing it. You help somebody play it doesn't mean you play it. You know? It's like if you tell somebody, if somebody's playing basketball and you sit there and you're like, hey, remember to hit the move and remember to shoot the ball at a 90 degree. Does that mean you played that basketball match? No, you did not. You just helped the person play a basketball match. Doesn't mean you played the match. Yeah. What if it's a visual novel? But you watched it. You didn't play it. You watched it. Watch is not the same as play. Watch is not the same as play, though. Because you watched it, so you didn't play. But I don't think that should be, like... But I don't think that should be... I don't think that should be... I don't know, I don't think that should be something so serious. I don't think... I personally feel like if I didn't play it, I didn't play it. But, if I watched the entire playthrough, then I have an understanding of it. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. You have an understanding of the shit. Like, you know how it is because you watched the entire thing. So that's perfectly fine. But I guess don't go around saying, hey, I played it. Hey, I played it. I played it. I played it. 'Cause you watched it. So you technically did not play it. But you watched it? I experienced it. Yeah, experience is fine. Like, experience is fine, but not playing it. Cause you didn't play it. You just experienced it. Yeah, that's fine. That's perfectly fine. Like, you watched from the start to the end? So, you know how the story is? And... that's fine. That's perfectly fine. That's perfectly... that's perfectly fine. Just don't say you played it, because you didn't play it. You just, yeah, you experienced it, you watched someone play it, so you have an understanding of it. That's fine. At least you watched from the start to the end. I think that's the most important thing. It's not really I played it or not, it's that I watched the entire thing. So I know how it goes from the start to the end. I know the story, you know. It's kind of like watching a travel video. I'm like, I think it's kind of like let's say you watched a travel vlog, and now because you watched the travel vlog, you have information and knowledge about the certain place. So you can't really say, oh, I traveled there, but you can say like, hey, I watched somebody travel there, so I have some knowledge about that place. That's perfectly fine. Yeah, that's fine. Don't really need to think so hard about it, man. I don't think that even should be something you should be concerned with. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think you should even need to think. Why are you thinking so hard about it, man? It's fine. It's not that hard. Nobody's going to... you know, nobody's going to point fingers at you. You know, like, oh yeah, I experienced this because I watched like a... like, for example, I watched a full playthrough of... what is that game with the baby? The baby in the umbilical cord, and they needed the baby to spot the monsters, and then a lot of whales dying at the end. The baby with the umbilical cord. And then it's just this guy who's delivering parcel, but he has to deliver a baby. Death Stranding! So, I did not play Death Stranding, but I watched a whole entire playthrough. So I know and have knowledge about the game. So I experienced the game. I've seen the entire thing from the beginning until the end. I didn't play it, so I can't say, oh, I played it. I just say, oh, I watched somebody play it, so I know the game pretty well. You know, something like that. Yeah, but I don't think... But I don't think... that should be something you should even... I don't think that should be something you should worry about. I don't even think that should be a thing you should overthink about. I don't even think you should think hard about something like this. It's just pretty straightforward, you know? You play, or you didn't play, or you watch somebody play. Like, that's fine. I don't think you need to think so hard about it. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's no biggie. The only true biggie is you didn't watch it and then you say you watched it. Yeah, it's not that deep. Thank you. I was trying to figure out a way to say it, but I forgot. It's not that deep. Don't worry about it, man. It's not that deep. It's not that deep. But yeah, it's I don't know, it's like a very... Is it LARPing for me to have played the Planet visual novel, but say Planet is one of my favorite anime? What? Did you watch the anime? Then Planet's not your favorite anime! Then Planet's your favorite visual novel! Because the anime is very different from the visual novel. Like, slightly different. Then it's not... You haven't watched the anime! You played the... Then it's your favorite visual novel! Not your favorite anime, because you haven't even watched it! You didn't watch it! Anime and visual novel is very different. Very, very different. Yeah, the anime and visual novel is pretty different. I played the visual novel. Also, you can't say it's your favorite. You know? If you didn't watch it, how can it be your favorite? Like, it doesn't make sense to me, you know? Like when you say, oh, this anime is my favorite anime, then give me reasons why this is your favorite anime. Like, if you don't gush about why this is your favorite anime, then it's not really your favorite. Then maybe it's just you liked it, but it's not your favorite. Just the story-wise hit me very hard. Then, you know, then it's your favorite visual novel, but it's not your favorite anime, cause technically, Planet starts off as a visual novel. And so Planet's base is visual novel. Like Air's base is visual novel. Like Mothlove's base is visual novel. Like it started from the visual novel. So that if that's your favorite visual novel, that's fine. You know, I don't think you need to think too hard. Oh no, Hijiri, I hope you get well soon. I can't send you my I can't send you my health cells because I too am sick. So now we are both sick. We're now on the Overlord channel being sick, but I hope you get well soon. Maybe I'll absorb your sickness so that negative plus negative becomes positive. So if I send you 6 cells, then your 6 cells and my 6 cells combined will become healthy cells. Share the sickness. Share the sickness. But I hope you get well soon. And I hope everybody here who are not feeling well can get well soon. I shall send you my negative cells so that it can become positive. Oh wait, I missed on a member that says one problem I have found, especially in the past, is that sometimes the light novel readers post huge spoilers on ReZero anime clips. I think this is sort of a... I think this is... Okay, so as a light novel reader, I kind of get really excited when I watch an anime because I know what's going to happen. So it's like, oh, it's killing me. Then like, oh my god, it's killing me. I need to spoil. It's killing me. You guys don't understand what's going to happen. Oh, you little naive people who think this is gonna go this way. No, it's not. And it's dying. It's killing me inside to not share it. I feel like a lot of light novel readers are like me. Because that's like me too. It's like, oh, it's so hard. Oh, you don't know what's going to happen. So I think a lot of them are very excited. And maybe a lot of them are disappointed with the series. So they have... I think that light novel readers are very critical about how the anime turns out or how the manga turns out. So they're very vocal about it because they read the original source. So they kind of wish that the anime would follow, because there's always two parts. Anime either follow manga or anime either follow light novel. And sometimes manga is a little bit different from the light novel. Almost majority of manga are a little bit different from the light novel, due to the fact that light novel are very lengthy. And so I think a lot of light novel readers can understand me, and I sort of can understand how they feel. It's like reading Harry Potter, reading Lord of the Rings, reading... I don't know a lot of media. I don't know a lot of literature. It's like reading Lord of the Rings, and then the manga come out, and you're like, oh my gosh, I can't wait for them to do this specific scene! And then they didn't do the specific scene, you're like, what? And then you get mad because there's so many good things that's happening in the light novel, but the anime never really had a chance to show that, so you're kind of disappointed. The fact that it could be better, like it's good right now, but it could be better if it had certain points in the light novel. So I feel like a lot of light novel readers like me gets a bit frustrated with the potential that the anime could have. So it's just kind of... So that's why they sometimes post about it. Like, oh, I'm so disappointed about it. You know, it could have been better. They didn't use the scene. Like, this is one of my favorite scenes, but they didn't use the scene. So a lot of times they will post spoilers, or it's kind of like they like this show started out great, but at the end it became really bad. So they're kind of warning you, like, hey, this show gets really bad at the end in a light novel. Kind of like, oh, to be prepared. You know, some people appreciate the spoilers, some people don't really appreciate the spoilers. So it will be like that, I guess. You can't really change anything. ありがとう、ちょっとやしろ。Any anime you think it's better than the original manga / light novel? I know people like Rose and Maiden, but nothing mentioned about the manga. I don't think people know that Rose and Maiden didn't have a manga. really know that Rosen Maiden had a manga? I think that, yeah, I don't think that people really know that Rosen Maiden had a manga. Obviously, the manga had more stuff. Oh, I can't say spoilers because I think some people here didn't watch. You know, like the Alice game. Like the dolls and the Alice games and stuff like that. I don't think a lot of people know. It's a good read. The manga's great. Have you heard of the new Rome in Pope Ported Sound Passage? Nope. I have no idea. What did the Pope say? Wasn't the Pope doing 6, 7? 2, 2, 2? When he was like going around, he was like 6, 7 to the children. Oh, wasn't he 6, 7? I don't really know about the outside world. I'm just confined in my little basement. Arigato, Shavi! Hi, Wumi. Hello. Wait, thank you for the super chat, though. Jub, my only criticism is that the stair doesn't have impact frames whenever Subaru takes a step. I guess, it'll be like that. Am I missing out? I feel like I'm missing out on a few super chats. Ah, thank you for super chat, Master. See, I yap so hard. And I miss out on a lot of super chats. Devil is a part-timer. Mao and Amy had a lot of chemistry and even adopted a child, but then he hooks up with the annoying schoolgirl. Oh, don't get me started with this. Oh, don't get me started. Don't get me started with the devil is a... Oh my god, I was completely gutted. I had like a... You know, the beginning of Devil's a Part-Timer was so good. And then after I finished, I felt betrayed. I felt like a waste of my time. I don't even know what the freak it was. It was a total garbage. It should have been... What the hell? I'm so mad. I'm so mad. What the hell? Bait and switch. Oh! You guys didn't watch... Okay. By the way, at the end, he ends up with Chiho. So, him and Emmy never got together. By the way, it's a bait and switch. You know? So all that development, at the end of the day, all that series of Emi and Mao together. They even raised a kid, by the way. They raised a kid together, by the way. So Mao and Amy were raising a kid, and Chiho knew that Mao and Amy were raising a kid together, but she did not hesitate to pursue a relationship with Mao. And guess what? He just let Amy raise their kid alone while he goes on a date with a high school girl. And then Chiho really liked the Mao, started getting clingy, started liking him a lot, while knowing that he is raising another kid with another girl. Whatever, man. This is so Hi, Lemmy. What did I walk in on? Oh, we were just talking about the Devil's a Part-Timer. So I felt really annoying because I was so raged. The ending really made me rage. I just hate the bait and switch, you know? Like I really liked the show. I thought the show was really good. I kind of regret listening to this spoiler. Well, I guess you don't have to read it anymore. I guess you didn't have to. I saved you. I saved you from the pain and agony that you have. You have no idea how it felt when I read. You have no idea how I felt when I read the light novel and found out about this part. I was absolutely gutted. So you don't have to catch up. It's fine. You can just ignore it. Pretend it never existed. It's like the current one. This current lineup. Wait, which one was it? This current season, there is one anime. Which one is it? There's so many. Hold on, let me pull up anime chart. I made friends with the prettiest girl in my class. I made friends with the second prettiest girl in my class. I know a lot of people like this show a lot, but in the light novel, there's actually a love triangle. So in the light novel, so basically, the whole show is very well fleshed. So the main character basically has made his choice. So they basically are together, confessed and everything. And suddenly, the author thought it's a great idea to bring in another girl who has a crush on him. And even though we know his stance, that he likes the female lead and they are happy, and even if there's a love triangle, it probably will not affect them, but it ruined it for me. Cause why? Cause why? Why? You know, why did you have to add a random one? Why? Like, why do you need to put in another female character to create drama so that it could enhance your plot? Why? That's so unnecessary. Why? Because drama. Why? They are already fleshed out and happy. But the manga is good. The manga is good. The anime is good. I don't think the anime will have the love triangle. I don't think the manga will have the love triangle. But because of the light novel, it's very... I'm just kind of ruin it for me. But the anime is nice. I just can't really see the anime the way it is after I know that there's a love triangle. Why though? Why though? For what? I just think that there's a lot of ways that you could increase the rapport, increase the relationship of two people. Bringing in a random person for an unnecessarily love triangle is just not it. It feels like lazy work for me. There's many other ways you could do it. Many other conflicts. So when you add a new character and force that character in just for the sake of drama, you know what that makes me feel? That makes me feel like it makes me feel bad for the person, you know? Like the girl's just there as a fodder, as a romantic fodder, as like a push. So it makes me feel bad. You know, I have second lead syndrome. I'm always supportive of the childhood friend that never wins. So I always feel really bad for the girls that never win. That's why I just don't like harems. Because I feel so bad for the girls who didn't win. Ugh. You know, it's like, ugh. Imagine if you have a crush on someone and your friend has a crush on the same person, and at the end of the day, your friend dates... Oh my god! This is exactly like, this season, there's a show this season called Kirio's Fan Club. TLDR, it's a comedy manga that is secretly a doom yuri about how the short-haired girl has an unrequited love for the black-haired girl and convinced the black-haired girl to confess to the guy as a joke, and then they actually confessed. And now she's doomed. So it's so doomed. Every time I read the manga, I get so heartbroken. Cause after they graduate, the black-haired girl will never know that her good friend has a crush on her. Doomed, Yuri! So doomed! So doomed! But I feel for... I feel for a lot of, I feel for a lot of, Sorry. Let me, exterminate some things. There you go. Purge. Alright. Sorry. Where was I again? Sorry, I got distracted. Oh, yeah, I just feel bad for a lot of second leads. So, I just think that bring a new character in just as a fodder for... Just for, like, a fodder for, couple's growth. It's kind of sad for me. Yeah. Me don't like yellow triangles. Hey, I was supposed to open a Google form so I can put in Q&A, but I got so distracted that it's been over an hour. I haven't even started my Q&A. Oh my god. I haven't started yapping about Q&A yet. Wait. Okay, can I just... okay, I will just share with you the Google Forms. Copy link. Okay, so I'm gonna put here Q&A because does the link work? Because Q&A. Because I'm on both Twitch and YouTube to be able to answer it. And while you guys are doing it, I think some of you guys are currently watching the spring lineup for anime. I will do a full review for every anime, but I feel like maybe you guys would appreciate if I give like, oh, what am I watching right now? Yippee! Kind of a thing. So while I wait for the Q&A, let me just pull out anime chart. Spring. Let me... Hold on. Let me pull out... Anichar! Whee! Oh! Wait, I forgot I can do something like this. Anyways... Oh, is it showing? Okay, anyways, are we getting questions on stream? Yeah. So, I'll just give like a little pipi of what I'm watching right now. I haven't watched all of them, but I watched most of them. So right now, we have ReZero. I'm still currently watching. I currently really like it. I like season 4. It's doing great. One of my favorites this season is Yomi no Tsugai. If you don't know, this is by Arakawa Sensei, who has made Silver Spoon and Full Metal Alchemist. And if you don't know about Arakawa Sensei, is that I think that Arakawa Sensei is a master at writing characters. Out of a lot of anime I've seen, I think Arakawa Sensei writes the best female characters. Have you seen the female characters in Full Metal Alchemist? Have you seen how well they are written? I think that Arakawa Sensei has a special ability to write really good characters. The way she fleshed her characters. By the way, Full Metal Alchemist is written by a female mangaka. And you know, she writes the way she fleshed her characters really well. The way she fleshed out the chemistry between the characters really well. And damn, you don't remember any female characters in Full Metal Alchemist? Not even Winry? Chinese girl? Who's the Chinese girl? What are we supposed to answer in the forum? What's the question? It's just anime Q&A. You can write things that you want to talk about. Anime, by the way. You didn't ask the question. What the hell is this stream? The question is this stream. Look. The question is this stream. Sorry. Maybe there's a reading comprehension problem. Do I have to say it again? Okay, so Q&A, anime Q&A. You can ask me questions. You can talk about things you're annoyed at about anime. You wanna talk about certain topics. You wanna ask me anime recommendation. You wanna talk about what your favorite anime. It's a Q&A. I think that's the simplest form I can give you. Okay. You watched Full Metal Alchemist 15 years ago, but you don't know Riza Hawkeye? You don't know about Riza Hawkeye? I love Riza Hawkeye. She's awesome. I think Riza is one of the most... I think Riza has got to be... Riza and what is the mom's? Riza, Oliver, Mira Armstrong, Riza, and Curtis. I think her name is Curtis. It's Ed and Al's teacher. The martial artist. Curtis. Forgot her name. Curtis, I think. Oh, and Mei. Yeah, Mei Chang. She has her pet panda. Her pet panda, Mei. Yeah, I think that Arakawa Sensei writes really, really amazing. even Lust cooked so hard. Lust is such a great character. Even Maria Ross was a great one. You know, I just like that the way they're written. They have a lot of vulnerabilities, complexities, and they shine pretty much well, you know? Like May, despite being a very small girl, you know, she was very strong. She can take care of herself. And I really enjoyed Lust in Fullmetal Alchemist more. So it's great. But I think Lisa Hawkeye is probably my top favorite female character. My number one top 10 favorite female characters. Cause she's so cool. But anyways, I got distracted. So I read the manga for this a while ago. And when they decided to make an anime adaptation, I was pretty happy because I really liked this one. I really enjoyed Silver Spoon too. Although Silver Spoon is more slice of life, about farming and cooking. But the show is amazing. I hate the hiatus, just annoying. But besides that, the show is amazing. And so I was really happy that they're doing an anime adaptation of this one. I really like the manga. And the fact that the anime is just as good as the manga. It's a 10 out of 10. I like it so much. It's great. The show's great. I don't know why nobody's talking about this show, but the show is great. It's amazing. I love it so much. There's like old magic and new magic together. Like for example, old magic meaning they use Tsugai, they summon spirits. New magic means there's more than guns, you know? And then you have like snipers shooting up Tsugais. So it's pretty nice to see, and the fighting scenes are amazing. So I really like this season. This is great. You guys should give it a watch. What anime is this? Yomi no Tsugai! Yomi no Tsugai! Yomi no Tsugai! I don't know about the English. I don't know about the English. What was the English? Daemons. Why is this crap? Wait, why are you crap? Daemons of the Shadow Realm is what it's called. Daemons of the Shadow Realm. I don't know about the English. Literally speaks both languages. Cause I don't watch anime in English. I don't know the English title. I watch it all in Japanese. So I don't know, man. I don't know a lot of English titles. So I watch them in Japanese. I only remember their Japanese titles. I don't remember their English titles. This is great. You should give it a... You should give it a watch. Anyways, slime this season was pretty good. I realized a lot of people are complaining about slime. That slime has no action. Trust me. At the end of this season, there will be a lot of action. But a lot of people complain that it's about politics, talking. But that's the thing. That's slime. That's slime. Slime does a lot of world building. And their world building is pretty important in the series. And so, because I read the light novel is kind of messy because there's so many things going on. So the anime is like a slower pace of the light novel, which I appreciate. And we're currently on the world building arc, so after this we will have more action. After this, it's so much battle that you're gonna get tired of it. But that's after this. That's when Diablo introduced the three devil girls trio, Tessarosa and her group of girls, and then after that it's just battle, fight. So now it's just world building. It's a lot like Overlord. Overlord has a lot of world building too. In the light novel, you get to see more, like of the battle. It's just that the narration is a lot, but that's just how, you know, the light novel is. Yes, I love Overlord. Overlord's amazing in the light novel. I completely love the light novel so much. It's still so good in my eyes. So yeah, I just think that, you know, I think that slime is meant to have a lot of world building, so maybe it's not for a lot of people. But it certainly isn't bad. Anyways, looking forward to it. I've been following this light novel for the longest time, so I'm pretty excited. Classroom! See, I'm so used to the Japanese title. I'm trying to... Classroom of the Elite, the 4th. I have been a major shill for the light novel. I think that the anime is not doing the light novel any justice at all. Cause in the anime, you keep thinking like Ayano Koji is a funny guy, a cringe edgelord. But holy heckery, he's a monster in the light novel. And they also cut a lot of his narrations in the anime. So the anime is pretty bad in terms of the light novel. But right now, they are kind of pacing the anime more accurately to the light novel. And in season 2 and season 3, they cut out so much content that now they finally stopped skipping. So people are complaining that it's boring. So I think I would just say just read the light novel and then come back. We need his monologue. Yeah, we need his monologue. His monologue in the light novel is insanely good. He's insanely good in the light novel. Like, you know, it's not doing him any justice. This anime is not doing him any justice at all. Like in this anime, he just looks like a cringe edgelord. He's an absolute monster. So yeah, still watching it though, because I like the franchise. Been following it for so many years. And then Wistoria is amazing. I don't see people talk a lot about Wistoria. Wistoria, the first season was absolutely amazing. Caught me off guard. It was really good. And it's such a great shonen show. And then the second season was great, but people were complaining that the second season, the animation felt a little bit off. I watched it. I think the animation is a little bit lacking compared to season 1, but that did not stop me from watching. I think it's still a great series, and I just liked the fact that Will likes Elfie, and Elfie likes Will, and I ship them a lot, and there's a very clear-cut romance. They like each other. I like them, they like each other. Will's a great person, hardworking. Will has no magical powers, but he wants to challenge an academy filled with magic users to join on top. And the manga has amazing panels. I would say you're doing yourself a disservice if you don't read the manga, because the manga panel is absolutely... What is that British word? Absolutely beautiful! The manga is amazing. The manga, it's kind of like Blue Lock. You know, people who tell me they like Blue Lock anime is lying to themselves. What do you mean? They butchered the anime so hard. It's like character assassination for the animation with how good the manga is. And you have people like saying like, oh my god, Blue Lock anime is amazing. Who are you lying to? Who are you lying to? Ah, Yu-chan, arigato. 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 Hello, Raiders. We are just talking about anime. Yippee! Anime. We talk anime. I love anime. I am otaku. Big otaku. I am otaku. Welcome, I am Wemiko. I love anime and I hope you enjoy me talking about anime. I would say if you can only watch 5 anime this season, I hope it would be Yomi no Tsugai and Wistoria, because Wistoria is such a great shonen show. I just wish people would watch more of Wistoria, because it's a great show. I'm just surprised it even had a second season for how... I'm just surprised that he has a second season, you know? It wasn't that popular. So I'm really happy that he had a second season, and so far I'm really liking it, so I hope he will have a third season, because it's really, really good. It's a great show. Really, really good. animation is great. It's just basically about a student who cannot use magic fight magic users so he could, because he made a promise to his childhood friend that he wants to be one of the top magicians in the tower, and he will fight for it. He has no magic, by the way, so he used physical strength. So man is Sigma aura farming built for physical damage. Can you imagine a person who... It's like Rock Lee! This is... Rock Lee! This is like Rock Lee! He is the muscle wizard. He has no magical abilities, but he fights students with magic to get to the top. It's basically Rock Lee! Oh wait, no, yeah, he's Mashley! He's Mashley! Yeah, he's Mashley. Exactly. This is amazing, guys. This show is amazing. Please, you should watch. You will love it. I only give good recommendations. Anyways, the next one I watched was... I made friends with the second prettiest girl in my class. We talked about this just now. The anime is good. The manga is good. Just don't read the light novel and you'll be fine. Ignorance is bliss. They confessed at the end. He confessed, they confessed to each other. They're straightforward relationships. He can't really, the main character don't really know how to make friends, cause he has, I think he has, cause of personal trauma and personal issue. And then slowly, you know, I like the female. I like Maki. I like Umi. You know, Umi's great. Umi's a great character. Straightforward. She cares a lot. They're very happy together. It's just there's a little unnecessary love triangle in the light novel, which I don't think they're going to show in the anime, but anyways, it kind of ruined it for me, so it's fine. But yeah, I would say it's pretty good. It's pretty good. And then next up we have one of my favorites. The angel next door spoils me rotten. This was one of my favorite romance in 2025. Yeah, in 2025, one of my favorites. The show is so sweet, so wholesome, super diabetes. This is super diabetes, by the way. This is so diabetes. So diabetes. That's the only thing I can tell you. It's so good. It's so sweet. It makes your heart... It makes my heart hurt all the time. Amazing. Please watch. This is the second season. Don't watch the first season. Really, really cute. Oh, the next one. You know, this show has so much controversy. It's so funny when I watched it. It's so funny. It's so funny. It's filtering a lot of people. Do you know why it's filtering a lot of people? Anyway, this show's one of my favorite. So, Marriage Toxin is that basically the story is that this guy, his name is Gero, he needs to marry a woman to produce an heir to protect his younger sister, because his younger sister has a girlfriend. So he wants to protect the younger sister because they need an heir. And the younger sister already has a girlfriend, which means she cannot make baby because she has a girlfriend. So he wants to protect her. So he needs to marry a woman to produce an heir. And then, you know, and then he met May, who is a married swindler. And then they fell in love. And he has so much chemistry. There's so much chemistry between Gero and May. And to the point that he even felt jealous when May is hanging out with another girl. But do you know why people don't like it? It's because May is a dude. It's because May is a cross dresser. May is a guy. It's not a girl. And people hate it. Because they hate it. They hate it. Because they're saying it's impossible for them to be together because May is a guy. If May is a guy, which means Gero cannot have an heir, which means if Gero cannot have an heir, that means this whole show will not begin. And then you have people complaining saying, hey, if they reveal that May is actually not a girl, I'm going to quit the show. And a lot of them are complaining, saying, and a lot of them are coping, coming out with theories, saying it's impossible for May to be a guy. May actually is a girl. It's just that the author twists and turns the story. And according to my calculations, and according to my specific deduction, I think that this is an entire plot twist that May is actually a girl, disguised as a guy, disguised as a girl, so that, you know, she could swindle people, because it's not logical to swindle people when you're a girl, but it's logical and believable to swindle somebody if you're a guy pretending to be a girl. So May's actually a girl pretending to be a guy pretending to be a girl, so that, you know, she could swindle him. Yeah. People have been coming out with theories and copium because they cannot comprehend that May is a guy. So I would call this a Schrodinger's BL, because we never know what's the ending because the manga has not ended. But I am pretty sure that Gero likes May. It's so obvious. I think people are just copium. It's so obvious. Why can't the author just make a regular manga? Because we love cross-dressers. I love Maria Holic. I like Combat Butler Hayate-kun. Wait, no. I like Shonen Maid. Oh my gosh, I love cross-dressing animes. Cross-dressing animes are great. One of my favorite, Maria Holic. I think there's Aoharu X Kikanju. I'm still so mad they never had a second season for Aoharu X Kikanju. I like Mayotiki great. I What else? I like Himegoto. Himegoto is great. Cross-dressing also. I like Princess. Also another cross-dressing, I think. What else? What else has cross-dressing? I mean my strawberry eggs. I like that one too. That one also cross-dressing. Strange Plus also has cross-dressing. What else? Needless also has cross-dressing. What else? I can't think of much. Kaitu also has cross-dressing. The archery anime. Okay, I can't think of anything else. But I love cross-dressing. Assassination Classroom also had Nagisa also had cross-dressing. Is Onimai considered a trap? I don't think so. Cause I don't actually know. I have no idea. But I like Onimai. I think Onimai's cute. I think that's gender bender. Gender bender. Like camphor. I love camphor. Gender bender. It's a different... you know that one really nice anime, Gender Bender? I love Gender Bender, by the way! My favorite is, Camphor, and then I like the fantasy Bishoujo. The one where, two best friends... I remember Tachibana and Jinguji, they're two salarymen who got isekai, and one of them, Tachibana, became a beautiful girl, and there's a curse that they keep falling in love with each other. And it's so funny because you're trying so hard to not fall in love, cause you're homies. That one was so good. And then there's another one which is Kenja no Deshi. It's the one where this guy, he's the wise mage, and then he wakes up he wakes up in isekai, and now he's no longer a mage but a little girl. That was pretty nice too. Oh, we have Ranma, yeah. Do you remember Kashimashi, Girl Meets Girl? This guy, he was killed by an alien accidentally, and they reconstructed a human DNA of a girl and put him inside. So now he has to live life as a girl. Kashimashi, Girl Meets Girl. That one was really nice. Yeah, that one was pretty nice. I don't think I remember others, but they're probably Goku Dolls is also one of my favorite. Guys, Goku Dolls, one of my favorite anime. Goku Dolls. They are basically yakuzas who failed their mission. So now, either they have their punishment is either you get your organs harvested, or you go under a surgery to become idols. So now, the yakuzas have to become idols. That one is so good. They have a live action, by the way, and most of the times I don't like live action, but holy heck, live action Goku Doll was so good. 100% recommend. Great show. It's so funny. It's so funny. One of them even had, as a punishment, he had boobs. Because one of the Yakuza failed his mission, so he had boobs on his chin. As a punishment. That one is a funny one. I wanna rewatch that. I wanna rewatch that show. So funny. I love it so much. Anyways, Dr. Stone, I'm still watching. Dr. Stone is a good long-running shonen about science. Otaku ni yasashii garu wa inai. Gals, I think gals can't be kind to otaku. It's a really cute rom-com. Kind of a feel-good show. It's basically just this Gyaru being really nice to this two otaku girl. This guy and this girl, they're otakus. And she's just trying to be really nice to them. And it's really, really cute. Because, you know, her, Ichiji, she has... You know, in order to be friends, she didn't have pre-planned conversational topics just so that she could talk to her. And they... I don't know if this is like a rom-com or not, but they're kind of like a gang. I don't really feel like there's a lot of romance, but this is just cute and silly, and they just kind of mutually like each other. It's a little bit like Iruma-kun. You know, with Iruma, there's Iruma and then the girl and the guy, and they kind of like each other and kind of like a gang. They're just like a gang. So this is pretty fun to watch. I just kind of... I think this is like Yuri. I think these two are gonna end up together. I mean, their first meeting was under a cherry blossoms. And I remember one of the part when they decided to get together. And she was like, hey, I didn't like it when you invite boys to our get together. So they also like call each other by their first name, by the way. I think they're gonna end up together. I think the guy is just just like a third. the girls, I'm just honestly there for the girls, cause they have way more chemistry together than the guy. so he's like a third wheel at this point. But I also kind of feel a lot for the guy, cause I also kind of feel a lot for the guy, cause he's an otaku, right? And he's not weird, he's just shy. And the reason why he don't think he can make friends is cause he thinks that most people are going to judge him for what he likes. And the same as the Gyaru, you know? The reason why she hides what she likes is because she's scared. So she has a perception that people think girls or guys who like anime is weird. So it's really kind of like hard hitting for me because I relate to a lot, and I don't talk to people too. And he's a nice dude. So they're basically weeps. They're just a bunch of weeps. They just like talking about anime stuff to each other and geek out about their favorite stuff. So it's honestly really cute. A really cute watch. I really like it. I really enjoyed this. This is really nice. I come to really miss this show. I I'm coming to miss when it ends. I don't really want it to end, so I'm missing it. I hope it don't end because it's so nice. And then Puri no Joeki. What is this in English? What is this in English? The rampart of ice. I have no idea what ramparts means. This one is the same author as you and I are polar opposites, by the way. Same author. And this one is like, this one is really depressing, by the way. This one is basically just like a really self-deprecating anime about people who are very emotionally distant towards other people because of her personal trauma. And slowly she meets a group of friends that kind of open her up, because she used to be bullied, so she has a lot of... It's also a coming of age kind of show. So the romance kind of takes a while. I read the manga. The romance kind of take a while to bloom, but it's really sad. I think I cried a lot when I read the manga, because you kind of understand and sympathize with the group of... Because there's 4 of them, so you kind of sympathize with every one of them, because they all have such sad past. So it's really like a group of friends and a hint of romance and a lot of angst. It's kind of it's a little melancholy. So it's pretty nice. I kind of like it. So yeah, it's like this is nice. It's a slow burn though, because it's coming of age. Not for everybody. Oh, I've watched Himekishi. Okay, the barbaric. I read the manga, the barbarian's wife. I read the manga a long time ago, way before this thing became an anime. I think I even shared about it in the past. I think I shared about it on Twitter once. About this manga. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I did. So, yeah, I shared about this one. It's pretty funny. It's a pretty funny show. It's not like great, but it's pretty funny. Is it that she? It's like. Oh, it's pretty ecchi in the manga. There's a lot of kinky scenes in the manga, but I think it's okay. I like the gap moe though between the guy, cause he's like really young, but he looks like an old man, so it's kind of funny. So this is pretty nice. When he shaves, he looks young. Yeah. But it's pretty nice. It's a pretty chill show. It's kind of funny, pretty chill. like it. I thought it was nice. I haven't watched episode 10 yet. So far, I'm here. I like it. It's pretty nice. Oh, and then we have Ice Teru Game. Oh my god! I love this show so much. I love the manga, by the way. They're so cute. So they're childhood friends, and they kind of play a little game, taking turns of saying "I love you," and it's a little bit like Kaguya-sama. They're kind of rivals. They have feelings for each other, and so obvious that they have feelings for each other, but they refuse to confess first. So they're always fighting. So competitive. And because this one is shonen, it's a shonen show too. So they're constantly fighting each other. They don't want to say, they don't want to confess. It's so cute, but they confess at the end. I don't know why this thing has lower ratings. This show is either better than this or this. This thing is better than this. Okay, no, Angels, Spoils Me, and Rotten is a different genre. This show's amazing! I love this so much! I love the manga so much! The manga is so good! I also love Childhood Friend Troop. And for Childhood Friend Troop to win... they're so cute! I love it so much! One of the best romance I've seen! Amazing, this season. One of the best romance this season. This is my top. So good. Please watch. And then we have Isekai Nonbiri. Also another really good show. A really good feel-good show about cooking. So if you like campfiring cooking, Isekai Shakudo, you like this. It's a comfy slice of life cooking show. Isekai, comfy, super comfy. Love it so much. I really like comfy isekai. It's one of my favorites. Like Isekai Pharmacy, Liadel, Isekai Shakudo, Campfire, just comfy cooking, dungeon lore. I love Dungeon Meshi. I wonder why there's no second season. I'm just looking forward to it. Food isekai, yeah, cooking. What is that? Tortured Princess, the one where they torture her by eating her favorite fruit in front of her so she could spill secrets of her country. And every episode is just different kind of food. You know, I love this kind. Just food, so wholesome. It's a different kind of isekai. So wholesome. Feel good shows that you kind of want to watch at the end of the day. And then we have please, get another studio, please take over this. Get another studio, please take over this. Please. I don't think it deserves the slideshow. Please, I beg. This is so good. I love this manga. I love this webtoon so much. Why? Oh, you worked on Torture Princess? I'm glad you liked it. Really? I love it so much. It's so cute. Wow. It's so cute. I just love how in the beginning it's just they have to torture her so she could spill out secrets of her kingdom. But then it just ends up being a funny show where every day she's looking forward to new foods. It's amazing. It's a great show. Yes, it has so many meme-worthy scenes. I end up really liking it a lot. Oh, that's really cool. Me too. I really love Hime-sama too. That's a great show. It's such a funny show. I enjoyed it so much. Especially the food. Do you know how high quality the food is in the show? Every time I watch this show, I get so hungry. And it's so fun. It's like, what part of the chicken is more tasty? The wing, the drum, or the thigh? Or like, which one do you go first? The cereal or the milk? Or which part of the ramen do you eat first? The noodle or the meat? Or the soup? I just think the entire thing is just so funny. It's such funny. It's like a funny gag, you know. It's a great one. I love it. Can we get more? Can we get more? I need more. I need more. It's a great show. It's so cute. It's peak. I need more. Not enough. I need third season. I know. Second season just ended. But I need more. It's so nice. I'm also a really big fan of Vanilla. Every time she's on the show, I feel so happy. The side characters are so good too. It's a great show. Vanilla is so precious. I want a side show of just Vanilla. Me too, right? I love Vanilla. And the little vampire girl. The little vampire who suck at drinking blood. Oh, what show I'm talking about here? Let me give you a picture. Hime-sama Gomon. Hime-sama Gomon. Oh. Ta-da! Hime-sama Gomon. It's time for Torture Princess. So basically, the entire story is just about the princess of a royal army and her magical Excalibur. They're being captured by demons, and demons want to extract secrets from their kingdom because they want to invade. So what they do is they tempt her with really yummy food. For example, they tempt her with freshly toasted bread. And they tempt her with soup dumplings, meats, anything you can think of, ramen. And you know what's so funny? It's that it's so wholesome because the Demon King is a pretty nice guy. Like, the Demon King cares for his employees. He's a great boss, by the way. And so what happened is every episode they would torture her with new food. And so at the end, the princess would reveal really useless secrets. Like secrets that are absolutely useless. Like what kind of spoon they use or what hair. Like what time they need to wash their hair. Like it's completely useless. And after that, she's given the food as a reward. So it's a really funny. It has 2 seasons, by the way. Highly recommend you to give it a watch. And you know, yeah, she actually spills some important secrets, but then the Demon King kind of think like, I don't think this is true. Whatever. Let's just give her the food. So it's good. The second season just ended like 3 months ago. So highly recommend. It has become one of my favorites. Anyways, you should watch. You guys should give it a watch. Yeah. It's a funny gag show. I love gag comedies. Gag comedies are great. And then I watched Kanan. Kanan is like Uzaki-chan. They have the same. It's a little bit like To Love Ru, cause it's ecchi and harem and family. Cause you have the mom, the sister, the mom and the sister. So it's a little bit like To Love Ru / Uzaki vibes. It's really funny. It's very silly. There's hardly any romance. The whole thing is kind of silly and goofy. A very goofy show. So the girl, she's a demon and she wants to consume human souls. So she selected a high school. And she actually so she was declaring, you know, she was declaring that she wants to eat his soul, but the guy thought she was confessing. And so she suddenly become his girlfriend. David, arigato, thank you for the gifty. And then they end up together. The romance isn't really important. It's just funny. You don't really watch this for the romance. What's the English? Mistress Kanan is devilishly easy. Or Kanan-sama is easy as hell. Or Kanatoro. Yes. And then next one is this one is Agents of 4 Seasons. This one is the same author as Violet Evergarden, so you would cry every single episode. And this show is as usual, a lot of storytelling, talks a lot about the past. It's very melodramatic, very sad. So like in the beginning, there was only winter. But winter felt very lonely, so winter created spring, and then created summer, and then created autumn. But then to keep the earth in balance, because there's 4 different seasons, they create agents. So they're divine operatives who travel to different countries to perform rituals. So that, you know, like, oh, summer can end and then autumn can come. And then they go through different... How's the pacing? Very slow. Very sad. It's pretty good. If you want angst, this is full of angst. You will cry. It's the same pacing as Violet Evergarden. It's very sad. It's a lot of talking about the past. This entire anime is about like it's about like going into the past. So it's a lot of flashbacks. But it's really good. Very sad, but good. Good if you want to cry. Very sad. And then Liar Game. I only watched like one episode of this one, so I can't really give a review. I read the manga many years ago. It was pretty good, but I haven't had the chance to finish the anime. I only watched one episode, so I cannot give my comment until I finish. And then we have Okay. So Akane Banashi is, to me, insanely overlooked. I don't see anybody talking about this show. Probably because it's Rakugo. But this show is on the tops of Shonen Jump. Cause this is such an amazing shonen. I don't think a lot of people know that this is a shonen, by the way. This is so good. It's about Rakugo. So Rakugo is basically Japanese stand-up comedy, but storytelling. So it's Japanese storytelling. Chihaya Furu is a great one. Joshiraku is a great one about Rakugo. Showa Genoku Rakugo Shinju is also another good Rakugo show. And it's shonen because there's a lot of tournament art. You got like a council of bad people who are a council of elderlies who are bad people who wants to take over the competition, and then you have different rivals, a lot of tournaments, and there's a power system on how it has a chart of power systems of how you can tell a story in different ways, and how different characters have different abilities in telling stories. So there's that power system there. And it's shonen. Yeah, it's shonen. And it's so impressive. It's so well made. It's so good. It's so good. It's the tops. It has been tops and tops in Shonen Jump right now. It's super popular in Japan too. I think the only reason why it's not popular here is because it's a Rakugo. I don't think a lot of people don't know what Rakugo is. So Rakugo is basically stand-up comedy, but storytelling. It's storytelling that it's a very good storytelling that makes you laugh at the end, but it's very well crafted storytelling. That's Rakugo. It's, I don't think a lot of people know. That's why this show is not popular. And also maybe because the main character is a girl. It's a female main character. That's why it's not popular. But please! Also, there's no combat. But please! Give this a watch. You will be severely surprised at how good it is. And it will get you interested in what Rakugo is. So please give this a watch. A Freerun has a female MC and that series exploded in popularity. Well, Freerun is fantasy. So you can't use that as an example. It's like comparing potatoes and carrot. They're both vegetables, but different functions. A lot of people think that shonen means battle. But no, shonen just means that this anime's target audiences are young boys / children. Young boys or young girls. Children, easy to digest by all ages. All ages friendly. It's basically PG-13. It's the best I can give it to you. Shonen is PG-13. It's not battle. It's target audience. It's a demographic, so it's not... So like Shoujo Ramune? No, that's just a name. Yes! Now you know. So you have shonen, seinen, shoujo, josei, right? And there's way more other... But there's the 4 big terms that you're used to. Shonen anime means this anime is made with the target audience of young boys. That's why it's very simple. It's children going through tough ships, meeting friends, fighting, the power of friendship, fighting. Very simple things. The same formula, cause it's for kids. There's... You know Kaguya-sama? Kaguya-sama is actually a shonen. Kaguya-sama is not a romance. It's not really a romance / shoujo. It's a romance / shonen. A romance shonen means this romance show is meant for young boys / young girls / young audience. So whenever we say shonen anime, it means this anime's target audience are for children. It can be slice of life. It can be fighting. And then you have seinen. Seinen are for teenagers and above. So seinen are more gory. For example, Berserk is seinen because it's more graphic and it's more for older. So teenagers and above is more for teenagers. It's more mature. Yeah, like Vinland Saga, it's more for adults. Because they have more darker tones and more psychological kind of things. So they're more darker, more serious topics. That's why it's for seinen. And the reason why Shonen Jump is so popular is because it's accessible for everybody. Think, if you compared a PG-13 movie versus like a R18 movie, PG-13 will be more accessible to people. Just Onyx, thank you so much for the raid! Thank you for the raid! Thank you for the raid! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you for the raid! Thank you for the raid! Thank you for the raid! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you for the raid! Let me give you a shout out. There we go. Thank you for the raid, Amasu. Let's give you a shout out. Ooh! Hello Raiders, I'm Wemi. But today I'm Wemiko. And we're talking about anime. And I was just talking about the difference between different genres of anime. So you're in for some anime lesson! Beam, 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 beam! Let me just restart because we have new viewers in. It's nice to meet you. Lumi! Thank you for the raid, Lumi! Thank you for the raid! Thank you for the raid! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you for the raid! Oh my gosh, everyone is just suddenly coming in! Hello, 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 hello! Hello, everyone! Hello, 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 hello! Hello, hello! To all the new viewers, hi! It is me, La Creatura of Darkness. I've got the power of light and darkness on my side. Your cutest overlord. But today, I am Wemiko. I am an alter ego. The otaku alter ego. Super knowledgeable. Super duper knowledgeable in anime. And I will give you a little bit of lesson today about anime demographics, if you will. So, today I will tell you about 5 anime demographic so you can increase your knowledge and be more based. So the first one we have is shonen. Shonen, I know everybody thinks anime, they think shonen. Shonen is the Japanese word for young boy, which are probably boys under 18, below 18. They're called shonen, which is shonen anime. So shonen are demographics aimed for young male audiences. For example, Naruto was made for young male audiences. One Piece, Dragon Ball, different kinds. Not all shonen anime are action anime. There are plenty of anime that are not fighting but also shonen. There's plenty of romance anime that are actually shonen. Why is that, Wemmy? Why is... I thought all shonen anime means fighting. No, because shonen is a demographic. And the reason why shonen is very popular, it's because when you have a wider demographic, meaning when you have something that is all ages friendly, you naturally get more people watching. That's why shonen anime is popular. It's because it's all ages. It's in for all ages. That's why we have Shonen Jump, which is a digestible weekly magazine of current animes for kids to buy and read. And also, fun fact, by the way, if you are currently learning Japanese and you are currently learning how to write and read katakana and hiragana, and you might be confused at kanji, get a shonen manga, because shonen anime, shonen manga are made for children's Japanese. They haven't studied kanji yet, which means all of the shonen mangas, they have little indication of furigana. So when you read kanji, there's little furigana at the side, which makes them perfect study materials for a lot of people that are learning Japanese. So that's just a cool fact. That is just a super cool fact. So that is what we call shonen anime. Shonen anime are anime aimed for young male audiences / young female audiences / for all audiences. Not all action shows are shonen, okay? And then we have seinen. Seinen are like Berserk, Vinland Saga. What else? Vassalord, etc. They're more psychological, they're more violent, they're more mature. Seinen are aimed for adults that are 18 and above. So they're darker, more gory, more serious tones. So those are seinens. So they are aimed for adults. Seinen can be romance too. You can have romance seinen too. That means the romance is more mature. Let's see. Let me Google some list of shonen romance anime. Let's see. For example, shonen romance. Toradora is a shonen romance. Let's see, a list of seinen romance anime. Seinen romance anime. Kaguya-sama. Oh, Kaguya-sama is seinen. Okay. So seinen basically targets older audiences. So they have more mature jokes than your traditional high school series. So they are basically like for example, Rascal Bunny Girl. Bunny Girl is seinen because it's a lot of nuances on adolescence. What else? My Dress Up Darling is seinen because it has a lot of I think it talked a lot about deeper stuff. A bunch like After Under the Rain is a seinen because it talks about a 45-year-old guy falling in love with a high schooler. Kaguya-sama is seinen. There's a lot of anime that's seinen that you think it's shonen, but it's not. Vice versa, there's a lot of anime that you think is not shonen, but it actually is shonen. And so we have that. We have that. That is seinen. And now we have something called shoujo. Shoujo anime are aimed at young female audiences. So Sailor Moon and a lot of shoujo anime that we watched. So there's a lot of shoujo anime that we all know and we all watched. They are aimed at a younger female audience, which means they're aimed at a maturity level of a high schooler. That's why a lot of shonen anime ends at kissing at the festival or the rooftop, and they never explore their relationship even further because the target audiences are for young girls. They're not mature enough for what happens next. Which is why a lot of them are always bickering. That's why people complain why there's a lot of shoujo anime that's very childish, where you have misunderstandings upon misunderstandings upon misunderstandings upon misunderstandings. And it seems that they never grow up. It's because it's aimed for high schoolers. And so it's a lot of high schooler romances. And then you have josei, which are aimed at adult women, so 18 and above. And they portray more mature relationships, you know, like wotakoi? Wotakoi, even the current smoking convenience store is josei because they portray mature relationships. They have more mature nuances that a high schooler will not understand. Their target audience are not high schoolers. Their target audience are adult people. So that's the difference between shoujo anime and josei anime. And although, you know, there's some shoujo anime that's pretty dark, and there's some josei anime that's pretty lighthearted, there isn't really a clear line, but it's good to know. It's good to learn and understand so you don't categorize things. And for example, Pokemon is not shonen. Pokemon is called kodomo muke. There's a specific demographic called kodomo muke. So like Hamtaro, Crayon Shin-chan, Pokemon, they're called kodomo muke, which means they're meant for children. So like 1-year-old kid, 2-year-old kid, 5-year-old kid. They are mostly educational and cute. So therefore, they're like Coco Melon. They're the Coco Melon of anime. It's called kodomo muke. So we have 5 different demographic. Not genre. Shonen is not a genre. Shoujo is not a genre. Seinen is not a genre. They're called a demographic. Okay? Different things. I hope you now gain knowledge about this. Shin-chan is too raunchy for kids, as if you don't shake your butt in front of your mom naked. So how should we call Battle Shonen then? Battle Shonen just means it's an anime that has a lot of fighting scenes for younger male audiences. Wemmy, how does she know? So isekai are genres. Mecha are genres. Slice of life are genres. Fantasies are genres. Action is genre. Horror is genre. Psychological is genre. Just like... Alright, let me teach you different terms too. Do you know what OVA and ONA means? So we have anime and we have fillers. Fillers in anime means episodes and arcs that are not in the original manga and not in the original novel. They normally are there to lengthen the runtime of an anime. They're there to add side story. They're there for comedy. They don't usually advance the main plot. They're just there to pad in extra time so the anime can run longer and have more sales. So that is what we call fillers. And then we have something called OVA. So OVA is original video animations, which means that they are directly released as DVDs. They are not released on TV because of censorships, which is why a lot of the swimsuit sites are OVA because if they can't show boobies on national television, they definitely can turn it into a DVD and sell it. That's why they're called OVAs. They normally have higher production values. They have lesser content restriction from television, so they can be more violent, more mature. They can have different alternative endings, side stories, because they're not released on television. That's why it's called... That's why it's called OVA. And then we have ONA. So ONA is exactly the same as OVA. It's just that they are released directly onto the internet. They're not premiered on television. They're not premiered in theaters. They are released onto the internet. For example, Devilman Crybaby is an ONA. Do you know that Haruhi Suzumiya is an ONA? What? What? What do you mean? What do you mean Is Haruhi not an... No! Do you know Haruhi is an ONA? Haruhi is actually a spin-off series produced by Kyoto Animation that's released directly to YouTube. It's a parody of the main series. And it got really popular. What? I did not know that. Well, now you know. Now you know. The Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya. It's a parody that was released on YouTube. Yeah, it's a fun fact. It's a fun fact. Yippee! Devilman Crybaby is an ONA that was released on Netflix, so it's not released on television. And it's a spin-off of the original series. Well, the more you know. The more you know. Yep. So, unlike TV that kind of have a weekly broadcast schedules, ONA and OVA normally they just drop multiple episodes all at once. There's no schedule because there's no restriction. Which is why they can go crazy. Because there's no restriction. Because it's not on national TV. And it's released on the internet or in DVDs. Yeah. So I would say that OVA is the older version of ONA. So OVA is probably when internet was not very accessible. And then now we have ONA, where the internet is more accessible and people don't really buy DVDs anymore. Yeah! You learn new things every day! Oh, wait, one more! By the way, I would like to tell you what is the difference between ecchi and hentai, okay? So, I know a lot of you don't know what is the difference between ecchi and hentai. Okay? So, ecchi means suggestive, playful scenes. Ecchi anime are normally funny. They normally show panty scenes. They normally show wardrobe malfunction. It's there for comedic purposes. And it usually has mild censorship. And it's often sold to general public. So it just means fan service. So generally, you know, you have a little bit of the boobs, a little bit of the butts, a lot of teasing. That's it. Hentai is PORN. Okay. I think that's pretty clear, right? Pretty clear. Pretty clear. So, for example, like, ecchi means pervert. You know? It comes from the pronunciation of the letter H from hentai. So it's hentai. He, ecchi. So it comes from the word hentai. So it's just boobs and suggestive stuff. Meanwhile, hentai is more full-blown nudity. So like Monster Musume or High School DxD or Seikon no Quasar, those are ecchi. Because it's a lot of fan service, which are okay for general public. Because it's not obscene. Hentai is obscene. And it's explicit. Not for everyone. You can't really show it for general audiences. Yes, so that is the difference. So ecchi shows is just fan service. They never cross the line. They only tease it, but they never cross the line. And hentai is just crossing all the lines. So yeah. And I mean, most of the time you can find like uncensored version and censored version, but I'm just here to tell you the difference. Because a lot of people think that ecchi is hentai when it's not. And a lot of people think hentai is and ecchi is the same thing. It's not. It's not the same thing. That's why, you know, when you call somebody pervert in Japanese, you call them like kono hentai or kono ecchi. You know, that's where it comes from. Ecchi just means pervert. It comes from hentai. Yeah. Yippee! Lesson... Anime lesson 101. But then again, you know, a lot of anime has a limitless combination of genres and demographics. You know, you can have an anime that's hentai and ecchi. You can have so many. It's like at this point it's just mixed up. It's just all mixed up. But it's kind of good to know what the differences are. And it's kind of good to know, you know, what different terms are. So no, shoujo is not a genre. Shoujo is a demographic, which is why most of their stuff is the same, because they're kind of aimed for young girls. Just like how that's why most of shonen mangas are action shows that, you know, male protagonist goes on a journey. You can have sports. A lot of sports are shonen because they're kind of aimed for a more general public. And shonen anime so anime gets picked up by Shonen Jump, or so there's a lot of magazines. And if you made it onto one of these magazines, you kind of made it. Because companies are more likely to pick your anime, your manga, and turn it into an anime if you're in one of these magazines. So Shonen Jump was a really popular and competitive magazine featuring multiple different mangas every week. And so majority of them get turned into anime because they're popular. So it's a really competitive thing. So if you made it onto like Shonen Jump, you've made it. Your show is going to get picked into an anime for sure. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, what? Hold on. Hentai is a Western term, right? In Japan, they say eroge. No! Eroge is Japanese video games that have explicit sexual content. That's different. Eroge is a game. Hentai is just media. Different things. Yeah. Video games, not visual novels. Visual novels are video games! What are you talking about? Yeah, they're games! The debate rage on. They're games! What are you talking about? They're still games! I need to drink my sippy drink. Hold on. It's okay, no worries. No worries. Don't worry about it. You like visual novel, but you don't consider them games. So what do you consider as games? Like, do you need a game over? You need a fighting scene? You need a gameplay? Choosing dialogue option is a gameplay figure. So that itself, I think, is a game. Because you're choosing a dialogue option. So at the end of the day, games are fundamentally a medium, storytelling, that you interact with. You know? So technically, it's still a game. They have visuals, they have sound, they have animations. It can't be a book because you're choosing choices. There's gameplay, you're choosing choices. It can't be a TV show. You pick where you go. And also some of them have mini games. It's like a turn-based, you're just choosing text. And it's interactive. So if it's interactive, it's a game. Yeah. It's interactive, which means it's a game. So yeah. So for example, Ace Attorney, that's a good point. Ace Attorney is technically, it's a visual novel, but it has gameplay. It has story and it has gameplay. There's a win-fail condition. And people think it's a video game. No, it's a visual novel. Yeah. Even your mom playing Candy Crush is a video game, you know? Even you playing online Scrabble is a video game. Thanks for reminding me of that fact, Larry. My mom talks 100 in Candy Crush. Wait, what is that other ones that mothers like to play? Farmland? Hold on. What games do mothers like to play besides Candy Crush? Gardenscape. Gardenscapes. Bejeweled. And I bet they spend a lot of money on it. I bet your mom can beat you in Gardenscape. She probably... Her garden and her army is probably more Sigma than yours. She's probably like top 5 in her server. Pay to win. Yeah, pay to win. Or she's probably top 5 in Candy Crush, you know, level 200. Yeah. So funny. Your grandma spends all day every day on Candy Crush. Wait, but don't Candy Crush have like an energy bar? How does she spend all day playing Candy Crush when there's energy bars? Unless she's pay to win. Spends money to get more energy. I want that grandma too. That grandma sounds good. They pay for more energy. See, that's where their retirement funds go. It all goes to Candy Crush. Your grandma's a whale. Wait, I got distracted. I haven't continued my. I just wanted to show you a few anime that I watched this season. Oh man, I got so distracted. See, every time we talk about anime, I just wouldn't shut up, and it just goes on and on and on. I just wanted to share you a few shows that I was talking about. But since so many of you just joined, I will just go up again and tell you what anime I'm currently watching and what I think is really nice. This is not a 100% review of Spring, because I will do a separate stream for that when I finished an anime, by the way. I don't do 3-episode reviews, because many things can happen after the 3rd episode mark. But yeah, I wanted to finish the anime before I can give you a review. I normally try to finish the anime and catch up on the manga, and then I give a review, because most of the time I read the light novel and I also read the manga. Wait, but let me just show you what I've been watching. So, ReZero, I've caught up with ReZero. It's still really good. Unlike people who don't read ReZero and just pretend they read ReZero. Alright, I was talking about this early on. Do you know that there's a lot of ReZero LARPers? I think I will call them posers. There's a lot of ReZero posers in the community. What they do is they sort of take the novel and shove it into AI and get the AI to give them a condensed 5-sentence summary of the novel, and then they pretend they've read the novel and know everything. yeah, that's what they've been doing. And so there's a lot of them that also came from TikTok, because they saw the aura monster clip that got them wanting to watch ReZero. And because of that meme, they started, you know, saying like, hey guys, I really want to watch ReZero, but I don't want to watch the whole thing, so I'm gonna skip season 1 and season 3 and only watch season 4 because I can't be bothered to watch everything. It's like watching Naruto Shippuden and not watching Naruto. Kind of insane, but... well, welcome to... when non-weeps started watching anime, I guess. Thank you so much for the bits, Samuel. The aura monster meme is funny. It is funny, but it brought in a lot of nonsense, people. Happy birthday, Daniel! Happy birthday, Daniel! Aura monster. Happy birthday, Daniel! But yeah, there's a lot of them. They comment. They're like, oh, I don't want to watch season 3. I only want to watch season 4. Then just don't watch. Then just don't watch the show. What the hell? That's crazy. What do you mean you won't want to watch 3 seasons? What do you mean you don't want to watch 3 seasons of anime? Then don't watch. Then just continue watching TikTok edits. Insane. Oh, I talked about marriage toxin, but I'll talk about it later. Anyways, and then we have Yomi no Tsugai, which is one of my favorite shonen shows. It is made by the same author, Arakawa Sensei, who made Fullmetal Alchemist. And it's really good. It's about a combination of traditional Japanese monsters / modern weapon. So it's like old Japanese monsters versus guns and modern bullets. Very good. Really good character development, really good character story. Arakawa Sensei writes really well characters. She's amazing at writing action scenes, so this is great. Highly recommend. Manga good, anime good. It's really, really good. Recommend 100%. And then we have Slime, which I'm still currently watching. It's also really good because I am a light novel reader, so I currently like what they're going on. A lot of people complain that all they're getting are politics, but after this arc, you would wish you get politics, because all they do is fight. Because that's when they got the Tree Devil sisters, Tessarossa and the rest of the gang. And then we have... oh, I'm gonna speedrun this. And then we have Classroom of the Elite, which currently they're kind of writing it towards the light novel. I would say read the light novel because the light novel does more justice than the anime. The anime made the main character look like a cringe edgelord, while the manga makes him an overlord, if that makes sense. He's way more aura farming in the light novel. With Storia, genuinely an amazing shonen. I wish this show had more recognition of how good it is. It's basically if Rock Lee were to become a Hokage and he has to fight Naruto, Sasuke, Sakura, Hinata, and the rest of and Jiraiya, Kakashi, Tsunade, so that he could become Hokage. But he has no jutsu. He has no chakra. He only has physical powers and muscles and strength. Yeah, it's basically that. Yeah. It's basically watching Rock Lee fighting a bunch of magicians so he could become part of the council. It's really good. The animation is amazing. The manga is absolutely amazing. You should totally read the manga. If you're a manga reader, you should totally read the manga because the fighting scenes is really good. The art is amazing, so you should totally give it a watch. And the animation is great. And then we have I made friends with the second prettiest girl in my class. This show is cute. The manga is cute. The female lead is pretty nice. She's very likable. It's pretty straightforward. The main character don't really know how to make friends because he keeps changing schools, and they also have very wholesome family dynamic. The family actually cares for her, so there's a lot of times where I cry, because wouldn't it be nice to have a nice family that cares for you? And it's pretty straightforward. So it's nice, it's a nice read. The manga's pretty nice too. It's pretty wholesome. But not as wholesome as The Angel Next Door Spoils Me Rotten. This anime is pure diabetes. I will not take any slander from this show. It is pure diabetes. It is so sweet and so cute. I will take zero slander. Another really good romance is Aishiteru Game. I will not take any slander from this show. This show's diabetes, pure diabetes. It's basically Kaguya-sama. They're childhood friends who absolutely love each other, but absolutely do not want to confess their feelings. So they play games. It's so cute. It's diabetes. The manga is amazing because they confessed. At the end, they confessed at around chapter 60. And then we have... Okay, let me go up a little bit. And then we have... Marriage X Toxin. Wait. Why did I put the X in the middle? Marriage Toxin. Marriage Toxin is another great show. It's about the main character, Gero. He wants to protect his sister because his sister has a girlfriend. However, his family wants them to create an heir. So he decided to go on an adventure to find... He needs to marry a woman to produce an heir. And so, he wants to find a wife. And then, he met May, who I'm pretty sure he fell in love with. Because I'm pretty sure he fell in love with May. They have so much chemistry together. But the thing is, May is a guy, so this is a cross-dresser. Does that mean he's gay? I have no idea. But is the show good? Yeah, the show's great. I think think people are just copium. Cause they can't accept that Mei is a guy. I don't think they've watched a cross-dressing anime before. Like Mario Holly. or Shonen Mei. I guess I would call this a Schrodinger's BL because technically we don't know if they end up together. I'll be mad if they're not endgame because their chemistry is pretty good. And the story's not finished, so we never know. Still ongoing. We never know, but I'm pretty sure he's in love with Mei because even in the anime he's really jealous. When Mei gets to talk to other girls, he gets like super jealous. He's like super duper jealous, man. I'm pretty sure they're together. But he has to correct an heir. Whatever, man. Can't he just like beat up the tribe? At the end of the day, can't he just beat the tribe up and be like, "Frig this! I don't care! Nobody gets an heir!" Does it start with him not knowing? Yep, it starts with him not knowing. And then after that he knows. And then but he liked. So yeah. I think people are just copium. Cause they're coming up with a million reasons on why they think that Mei is actually a girl who's pretending to be a guy who's pretending to be a girl so that it's easier for scamming because they cannot accept the fact that maybe they're gay. I don't know. Who knows? Who cares? Doesn't matter. The show's great though. It's pretty funny. So I don't think that should be something that stops you from watching. Because this is a pretty funny show. Just enjoy the show, man. It's fine. Just enjoy the show. It's great. It's pretty funny. I loved it a lot. And now we have Dr. Stone, which is... I pretty like Dr. Stone. It's science. I've grown pretty attached to the characters too. It's a really nice, just like a... It's like a nice science-y fantasy kind of show. Yeah. And then we have Gals Can't Be Kind to Otaku, which basically technically is a Yuri because the two female leads have more chemistry than the guy. And also the two of them are on a first name basis. And their first encounter is under the cherry blossom. And do you know for the Gyaru? Do you know that for her, Ichichi, do you know that in order for her to talk to Amane, she studied and pre-planned a list of topics just so that she could talk to Amane. She spends more effort to her, compared to the guy. So I think that they have more chemistry than the guy. But then again, I don't really see this as a romance. I kind of see this as a group of otakus just nerding out over otaku things. And I like it a lot because it's pretty true. Cause, you know, the main guy, he's a really nice guy. He's really smart and stuff. And the reason why he don't have friends was cause he's shy. because he's an otaku, right? And you know, there's always a prejudice that people are going to judge you because you're a weeb or you're an otaku. And so, just like Gyaru, Ichichi, she has a facade because she knows that people would see her differently if they found out that she likes anime. So, you know, and then it turns out that the three of them likes the same anime, and then they realize that, hey, there's people. Hey, we can make friends too, even though we're otakus. We can still make friends. So it's pretty. It's a pretty nice one. Like and then they're dish friends. So I don't really see this as a romance. I kind of see it just as three friends. Like three friends enjoying fun things together. Oh, and then we have the Ramparts of Ice. This one is kind of like a really heavy coming of age romance about four friends. And the main character was bullied a lot, so she has a lot of trauma. And she kind of closes herself to everybody. And now you have three friends trying to enter her life. The romance for this is really, really late and really, really slow. And it takes a while because you really take a while to understand and sympathize with each and one of them. And it's also the same author as You and I Are Polar Opposites. Yeah, it's more slow burn, angst, melancholic drama about teenagers. So it's still nice, it's just, it's a pretty slow one. You don't really... Why does it say try to close the distance? Because the main character keeps a distance from everyone. So she keeps a wall. So they're trying to help to enter her wall, to be friends with her. Because she has a wall on, because she don't want to make friends with anybody. Because of her past trauma, because she was bullied! Because she was bullied! What the hell? Do you not read the synopses? What do you mean girls are silly? It's because she was bullied! What the hell? Stop rage baiting me! What the hell? She was bullied! Okay? Sheesh. Anyways. Moving on. And then we have The Barbarian's Wife. A pretty funny show, pretty funny manga. Kind of nice. It's very gatmoe, but really cute. Like the barbarian looks like an oji-san, but he's actually like in his 20s. It's just that he has a beard that makes him look really old. So it's pretty funny, wholesome show. I like it. The romance too. And then we have Isekai Nonbiri, which is another wholesome. It's the second season, so it's another wholesome isekai slice of life / cooking show. A lot like Isekai Shokudo, Isekai Restaurant, Dungeon Meshi, Campfire, Isekai Campfire, just really comfy cooking show. And then we have Tibet, the second season of the bed. At this point, please read the manga. It's way better. The webtoon. It's available on Webtoon if you're interested. And now we have Mistress Kanan is Devilishly Easy, which is pretty funny. It's like a Uzaki-chan slash True Love Ru kind of a family slash harem slash ecchi troops. It's kind of gag comedy. Not really romance, but more gag comedy. It's funny. It's comedy slash funny slash... Yeah, it's like a gag slash comedy kind of thing. It's pretty funny. And then we have Agents of the Fourth Season that I'm currently watching. It's the same author as Violet Evergarden. It's very melancholic, and the whole show depends heavily on... So the whole show depends very heavily on the past. Just like Violet Evergarden revolves heavily around backstories. And this one too. So if you like Violet Evergarden, you like to cry, you like sadness, you should just give it a try. Very sad. Cries every episode. And I haven't finished Liar's Game, can't really give, but the manga is pretty good. It's your typical, like, Liar Game is like a format, so it's your typical format, but it's pretty nice. Can't give review, but I like the manga. Akane Banashi is a very underrated shonen sports show about rakugo, which is telling a story. So it's basically a stand-up comedy, but Japanese. And it's a shonen, and it is also in Shonen Jump, and it's very highly rated in Japan because it has a whole power systems. For example, different people have different ways of telling a story. It kind of looks like a Nen chart. And you've got like the evil council, you've got tournament arc, you've got villains, and tons of cliffhangers. And it's also like Chihaya Furu or Joshiraku or Showageraku Rakugo Shinju. And the main character is a cute girl, so it's great. Should give it a try. It's really good. I think this is the underdog of this season. Insanely overlooked. Definitely give it a try. Akane Banashi. I haven't watched Needy Girl Overdose actually. I was kind of waiting for it to finish so I could binge watch it. But we have played the game, so I don't know what it is. And we have Marimashita Iruma-kun. I love Iruma-kun a lot. It's my comfort show. The manga is amazing. Been following this for many years, so I'm just pretty enjoying it. I really love the trio. The trio is my favorite. They're just so cute. And then we have Kill Blue, which the manga got axed, so it's really rushed, which I'm pretty surprised why it even have an anime to begin with. So this was in Weekly Shonen Jump, but then it got axed because it wasn't doing that well. And then it had a TV animation. No, the manga ended at like chapter 100, but it was very rushed. So I mean, it's okay. The manga's very messy though. So yeah, I don't know. I guess it was okay, yeah. I still watched it. I read the manga. I stalk Shonen Jump. So whenever Shonen Jump has a new series, I just read it first. I read it, but I feel like the manga's a little messy. I wish it had more time, because it's a pretty nice concept. But the anime is still gonna finish anyways. So I'm still gonna finish it, but from far it's good. I mean, it's good. It's pretty good. And then we have Bookworm! Also another amazing one! We love Bookworm! Bookworm's great! I freaking love Bookworm! So, as usual, goated. We love Bookworm. And then we have Reincarnation of Kaben. This story is the manga is great. I read the manga before the anime was announced. It's a little bit like FGO. You kind of have branches where you can get powers from a historical figure. And then we have reincarnators and stuff. But the anime cuts a lot of scenes. So it's like super skipped. So I would recommend you to read the manga. I like the manga, but the anime skips so much. It's not really. I don't know. I'll still finish it, I guess. Oh, and then we have wait, I don't think I watched this one yet. This one I haven't watched yet, so I can't give you my wait, I think I watched like 5 episodes. I haven't continued. Is this the... Wait. Is this the klutzy class monitor with the girl with short skirts? This one is about it's like a slow burn romance comedy about the two of them. It's like a enemies to lovers kind of a thing. Like outgoing, quirky female lead versus strict and serious male lead. And the color's pretty nice, and the school setting's pretty nice. But the thing is, the manga, this is a little bit like Horimiya. The side characters get more screen time than the main characters. Just like Horimiya. So halfway through the manga, you're like, wait, what is this manga about again? It's pretty much family themed because the main characters' families play a big role of the story. So it's really less romance, but more family time. I read the manga. I only watched like 5 episodes of this. But it's pretty nice. You shouldn't come here thinking of romance. It's more like a family comedy kind of a thing. At one point you barely see them, it's just the family members. this is when Botan Kamina Bokan fully blossoms when drunk. This is a Yuri show. So to all my Yuri lovers, this is for you. They're basically a group of girls living. It's cute girls doing cute things, but two of the girls are gay and they handhold and they get drunk and they drink alcohol and they kiss and they flirt. And they indirect kiss. So basically, the main character Botan's true personality comes when she becomes drunk. And she becomes extremely flirty. So basically, cute girls getting drunk. It's great. I like it. Should watch. I really like Yozakura family. So I'm enjoying the second season of the Yozakura family. Like in order to marry the girl he likes, he trains as an assassin. This is pretty nice. Niwatori Fighter. I only watched like 5 episodes, so I still need to continue. So far, it's like a pretty gag show. I think a lot of people came from the NTR. Hey Lemmy, you know Japanese and German? Are you like smart? I'm not smart. I'm genius. There's a difference, okay? And then we have Yoa Sensei. Yoa Sensei is basically teacher X student. There we go. It's kind of funny. It's like an ecchi show with main character's the teacher who's known to be scary, but she's actually really sweet. I think I only watched 5 episodes of this, so I can't really give a review, but so far so good. And then I haven't finished this one too. Hi Bara. I haven't finished this one too. But this one is basically he goes he returns 7 years into the past before entering high school. So he goes back in time and launches his Rainbow Youth project to make a friend group and also to win and also to confess to his crush. But then he's just building a harem instead. So he was like kind of lame before. He's like lame. This is a lot like a bottom tier character Tomozaki. He turned back in time and then yeah, he gets a do-over and so he builds a harem. Not Tomozaki! Yeah, this is like Tomozaki. So I don't know how to feel about this. I've only watched like 5 episodes in, so I don't really know. He was like a loser before this, by the way. A loser adult. And then he gets a chance to revert time. I don't know. I think the only reverse time show that I like was Real Life. we have Koroneka to Mondo no Kyojutsu, the classroom of the Black Cat and the Witch. I really like this one. I read the manga. It's just about this girl. She's an apprentice witch, but she can't use magic. And apparently one day she encountered a talking black cat that can use magic. So she wants to learn magic. And the black cat wants his curse broken. So they both work together to do magic. So this is more like a magical school. The author made Juliet Boarding School. Same author as the one who made Juliet Boarding School. It kind of feels like an early 2000 magic school series. They learn new magic, make new friends, there's new rivalry. And there's a group of students who are good friends. I pretty like it. Pretty enjoy it. I encountered this manga a while ago. And then, we have Lost Boss, Villainous. Great show, by the way. Looking forward. I've caught up the second season. It's still really good. I love, there's two Villainous actually. Villainous 1, Villainous 2. This one is also pretty funny. I read this a while ago, but I'm only on episode 3, so I can't really give my review on this one. And I have not watched Mao. I don't know how to feel about this show. This was a really long-running this is a very long-running manga. It's the same author who made Inuyasha. I read the manga a long time ago. It's exactly like the same plot as Inuyasha. She isekai'd. She isekai'd in. So I'm kind of waiting for it to finish so I could marathon it and see how I like it. You know? Because I feel like this show I need to marathon it. It's not nice to watch it one by one. I have not watched this one too. There's a lot of shows that I haven't watched. Like I haven't watched Megami Tensei, Megami Isekai Tensei. Only watched like I have not watched this one too, so I can't give my review on this one and this too. Let me go caught lacking! Yeah, sorry. Health issues got in my way. So I haven't watched this one and I haven't watched this one. I have watched this one. This is basically Natsume Yujincho. In the best way. Wholesome, cute, calm, relaxing. All in one. I have longed, yearned for an anime like Yokai Apartment, Fukigen no Mononoke, Hozuki no Reitetsu, Natsume Yujincho Mushishi. I have long yearned, and I've long yearned for an anime about yokais. and this is one of them. It's so good. It's so wholesome. Especially if you like the dynamic between Nyanko-sensei and Natsume. This one's got it too. And they're so wholesome! Wasn't the Inuyasha sequel bad? They have children, by the way. I'm biased because I do not believe that Inuyasha can have children. I forever remember him as Sit Boy! I can't imagine him having a kid! He's a dad! I can't imagine him having a kid! So I didn't watch more than Sesshomaru. I mean, Sesshomaru feels more mature. I just can't imagine him having a kid. So no. I have been pausing this for a while because I feel like this is super angsty and I don't know what to feel about it, so I've been pausing it and not watching it until it ends because I want to marathon it, because I think it's really sad. So I've been keeping this on hold. And I heard it's very angsty, so I'm kind of keeping it on hold so I could marathon it. Oh, and then Vending Machine had 3rd season. It's pretty funny, guys. You should watch Vending Machine Isekai. It's pretty funny. It's genuinely pretty funny. Season 3? Yeah, it has 3 seasons. Yeah, Vending Machine. It's pretty funny, guys. It kind of grows on you. Are you gonna pull on the K banner? Yeah, tomorrow I will pull. I will pull tomorrow. I will pull tomorrow. I've watched 5 episodes of Snowball Earth, and so far, it's pretty nice. It's your typical sci-fi / mecha battle. Pretty nice for it. I have also watched, I think, 3 episodes of this one. I wanted to finish first because it reminds me a little bit of it reminds me a little bit of this one anime that I don't remember. So it's pretty chill. It's pretty slow. It's like music based. I've caught up with this one. Tadaima ozamasaremasu. Basically, there's a hole in her room. There's 2 holes. Holes to the left and holes to the right. And basically, there's 2 different people living in this is a little bit rage baity too. This show is a little rage baity. Cause she's obviously going to end up with one of them. So yeah. I think it's called Pardon the Intrusion, I'm Home. This is also it's pretty much... she's going to end up with one of them. So I'm waiting for it to finish. And then we have and then we have Kirio Fan Club. This is basically Doomed Yuri. There's no way for me to sugarcoat this. This is Doomed Yuri. Doomed Yuri, the anime. Basically, wait, I'm not showing you guys the screen. Basically, this girl, you can see my cursor, right? This girl likes this girl, but she is scared to confess to her. So she said, "Hey, why don't you confess to him? Why don't you confess to him?" And she's like, "Okay." So basically, she confessed to him. And she's like, "What?" But then she knows that, but the thing is, the entire manga kind of follows her side of the story. So comedy is a lie. It's kind of bittersweet because I read the manga. It's kind of sad because she knows that she'll never have a chance with her, even though she had feelings from the start. But she just accept that. She may not reciprocate her feelings back, and it's okay. And it's fine, it's okay. But, you know, as long as she can be by her side, as long as she can remain friends, it's fine. But every time she gush about him, it hurts her. So it's sad. So it's sad. Yeah, it's a pretty sad. Okay, next one. Hidari Kiki no Eren. This show is very similar to what is that show? Piano no Mori? Forest Piano? Yo, this show is so sad. This show is like watching people struggle in their careers. It's kind of sad in a way. They're kind of yeah, it's pretty sad. Like, they're all messed up. They're all like it's so good, but it's so sad. It's so depressing. The show's so depressing. Damn, it's like one of those really... It's kind of like, it's kind of like... How do I even explain? It's It's like a bunch of messed up adults trying to... It's like depressing in a mundane way. You know? Like, the character writing is really solid. But the show is so sad. They're just a bunch of artists trying to survive and struggle. But they don't quite fit in, so it's like crushing. Kind of like, you know, like you're an artist, but it's hard in this gut-wrenching world, kind of a thing. So it's pretty sad. It's like a really sad, realistic, depressing kind. Adult struggles! Yes! This show is adult struggles. Maybe that's why it's rated so low. Because people already struggle enough. They don't need to watch another struggle. Adult struggle. Yeah, this is Adult Struggle, the anime. Yeah. Yeah. And then, this is really cute. I've also caught up with this one. They basically live... It's cute girls doing cute things. In a manga cafe. That's all I can tell you. That's the hook. Cute girls doing cute things! And then we have Diamond No Ace. Man, I love Diamond No Ace. So I have been looking forward for this one. I'm waiting for it to marathon. I'm a huge Diamond No Ace fan. I also like Prince of Tennis. I like Sports Show. Oh my god! I'm holding this one. I'm holding Fist of the North Star because I love Fist of the North Star. But anybody watch this already? Can you tell me, is it good? I've been holding it off because I'm very skeptical. Is it good? I don't know. I'm waiting for it to finish so I can marathon it. I don't know. Is it good? Apparently, people are raving that that's great. Because unlike the 1980s version, this one follows the source material closely. So people are saying that this one is really good. I'm kind of waiting for it to finish so I can marathon it. Yeah. I feel like some people are not really okay. Cause the pacing is bad. But I'm just gonna wait. I don't know. I've always I feel like remakes are always a hit or a miss because when you watch the first thing, you kind of grow attached to it. So when there's a remake, it's really hard to... It's really hard to like something new when you're familiar with the original. But I'm still gonna give it a try. After it ends, it's kind of a marathon. And then there's a few that I haven't watched. I haven't watched this one, Kami no Shizuku. I also haven't watched this one, which I should watch soon. I've watched this one. It's kind of stupid. This creature is called Kujima. And I don't even know what he is at this time. He can speak normal language, so it's like a combination about a strange creature and a family. Pretty funny, kind of like it. And then, I haven't watched Ghost Concert, so I have to give it a try. And I'm not sure if it's a girl or not. A girl, a guy, a girl or guy. A girl, something. Komikami girls. I don't think this is serialized. I don't think this is available anywhere. I think the only one you can watch is in Japanese. So it's basically just rice girls. They're rice girls. So it's cute girls doing cute things, but rice girls. It's more than Mahou Shoujo. Okay, I'm gonna wait to watch it first. And then, what else? What else is there? What else is there? Oh, I'm surprised, why is... Oh, there we go. There we go. Witch Atelier is great. By the way, it gets pretty angsty. It's the synopsis is a father who adopts little girls as students. It's a wholesome family anime about a magician and witches in training, but they're like his daughters. With a lot of angst, but I will not spoil you because I'm a manga reader. But the animation is great, so you should totally watch it. But TikTok kind of is making this show trendy because they're kind of simping over him. They're kind of making thirst trap over this guy over here. So it's kind of like Gojo Satoru now. and also they kind of ship this guy with this guy. Black and white pairing, so it's like another Gojo X ghetto situation. So they're kind of popping off on TikTok. So I think this show will bloom in popularity. Yeah. I need to drink my sippy juice. Anyways, next up we have Nippon Sangoku. This is a show about in the near future Japan has collapsed due to wars, and then you have like a civil war, and now they're separated into 3 states, And many years later, a great man comes trying to unify the country. It's pretty underrated show. I so far have caught up with episode 10. It's a good post-apocalyptic anime show. I don't think many people even know about this show, but it's pretty darn good. It's very history-like, so it's a bit like Romance of the Tree Kingdom kind of a show, which I love history shows. And it's pretty... I think it's on Amazon Prime. Or Prime? I think it's on Prime. Oh, it's on Netflix! Okay, yeah, then it's on Netflix. I think it's on Prime, too. It's really good, by the way. I was really surprised at how much I enjoyed this show. It's like a Legend of Galactic Heroes kingdom kind of a show. Very history based, which I really enjoy. I think it's kind of like an underdog. You don't really expect it to be good. It came out of nowhere, but it's pretty good for its show. Also, the opening is really good, by the way. The opening is really, really good. So it's kind of sad that it's been gatekept on Prime. But it's great. You should give it a watch if you can. I'm pretty surprised at how good this is. But I'll give my review once I've finished it. And then we have Dorohedoro, which I pretty like Dorohedoro. It's pretty funny. Also by Mappa. Continuing, pretty like it. Oh, and this is Boku no Hero. Oh my gosh, people have been going crazy about Boku no Hero, about how they're all grown up now. I don't know how I feel about it. It feels sad. Because it feels like an anime has ended, so I kind of feel sad. Woo. I don't like it when they grow up, so it's sad. Yeah, they kind of grew up. They kind of grew up. Okay, Prison Rondo I haven't watched yet, so I will watch it and give you a review. I know this is the same author as Boys Over Flowers, so it's in my watch list, so once I finish it, I'll let you know. But I think it's good, because I like Boys Over Flowers, so this should be good. It should be one of those romances in, like, the early, I don't know, the early 90s. I don't know what generation that is. I don't know what generation the early 90s is. Like, your parents' generation? Yeah, your parents' generation. Maybe with rotary phone. No small, no smart screen, no iPad. Kind of generation. 19. Showa era. Oh, yeah, Showa era. Showa era. Showa. Let me Google 1980s. Millennial generation? No. Wait, no, not 1990s. 19s. The lost generation, apparently. The lost generation got its name from disillusioned young adults who came of age during and immediately after World War I. Wow, did you know that people who are born in 1901 to 1927 are called the greatest generation? I mean, we're not at all. I know I'm saying I don't know, your grandma. Maybe your grandma. Wait. 2026 minus 19. Wait, never mind. It's older than your grandma. They're the parents of your grandma. Your great grandma. Yeah. Your great grandma. Great grandma error. Yeah. Yeah. People glaze the greatest generation, but remember, they raised baby boomers. I mean, I don't think people lived. I don't know. Is anybody that's from the greatest generation still alive? They will be 126 years old. That is many years ago. That is many years ago. Oh, by the way, this show is so funny. This show is basically a super ecchi show where everybody has a crush on the Shota. And when I say everybody, I mean everybody. Everybody is lusting over the Shota. Everybody is lusting over the elf with the big boobs. Everybody is lusting over the guild leader who would strip. So it's a very funny show, by the way. This is a very funny one. I like this show. It's very stupid. There's no plot. It's just funny. It's funny, ecchi. You should totally watch it. Oh, and then I don't know how to feel about this show because the author got bullied about this show so hard that I think the author quit. So I don't know how they're going to end this. Cause the author got bullied really hard on Twitter. Because one of the scenes, cause the whole show, cause this is a BL, right? And so it's basically just Nakamura's fantasies. Nakamura has fantasies over his crush, and then so people are kind of mad because they're like, oh no, it's problematic. And they're saying it's taboo because it's not morally right that he have tentacle fantasies over his classmates. And so they kind of go on social media, and the mangaka had to delete her socials, and the series was on hiatus because he has tentacle fantasy over his classmate. Yeah. I just think that mangakas should not change anything for their fans. Which is so sad. I hate mainstream series. Everything, just cause you don't like something doesn't mean you can bully the author, by the way. Sheesh. Why is everybody so negative about this? Crazy. It's just tentacles! My gosh, it's just tentacles! Sheesh, it's just tentacles, man. Crazy. Crazy. And it's so sad because I actually saw the post that the mangaka made. And then, cause they're like, why? Cause they're complaining, why did you draw something like this? And the mangaka's like, what? Like, you know, I feel so bad, cause this manga is pretty nice, but they blasted her so hard, so it's pretty depressing. And I don't think that mangaka should ever change their work for other people, for their viewers. So why can't we just leave them alone, man? Ugh, so sad. You know, whatever, man. It do be like that. I can't believe. So sad. You know, I feel like we've lost. I feel like people should just, if you don't like something, just don't like it. Yeah. Anyways, I have watched D-Show. Let's continue. I have watched D-Show. It's another villainous show. It's pretty good. All villainous is almost the same, so it's a pretty good villainous trope. Quite enjoyed it. And then we have the 5th season of Kanojo, which I haven't watched yet. And we have made wa taberu dake. It's really cute. I don't know why the review is so bad. So the whole time is just food. Food, 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 food. You're just watching her eat. It's really cute. It's a cute show. And I haven't watched this one. And I have watched Dandelion. Dandelion is pretty nice. It's a pretty nice, like, what is that word? Gag trio? Group? Gag group? Gag trio group? Buddy cop? Buddy cop! Something like that. It's just 3 people sending spirits off. It's very funny, it's very good. I like it. Yeah, same author as Gintama. Yeah. They're like... It's a comedy about sending spirits home. It's only a few episodes. Pretty fun. And then the rest I haven't really finished, and they're OVAs. But that is what I have caught up right now. I haven't finished a lot, so that's what I'm currently watching. That's my current spring list. And I pretty much pretty enjoyable. This season has a lot of anime. Spring is pretty stacked. Spring is pretty stacked. So it's taking a while for me to finish everything. And I need to prepare for FazeCon, which I will be posting soon about my schedule. Wow. All I can tell you is that for day 1 and for day 2, it's pretty packed. If you're going to FazeCon, I have 2 meet and greets. I have 2 panels. I have an opening ceremony. I have robot time. I have a karaoke. Wow! Many packs. So I need to prepare for that. And I will send the schedule of this week a little bit later after I sort out the dates and time. And I will see if I could stream the robot, but I need to ask first. I'll let you know. But this week is pretty packed, guys. But don't worry, I will still stream as usual for everyone because I don't want you guys to feel left out. So I would still stream. But maybe the time might change because it's clashing with a lot of my panel hours. So I might need to readjust the times a little bit. So thank you for being patient. But tomorrow we will still have stream as usual. Usual time, 11 p.m. We will be rolling for Arisu and Kay tomorrow. Cause that's when they come up. Tomorrow. doing that. Yippee! Oh, and I know I'm supposed to answer Q&A, but it's 5 a.m. and my voice is spent, so I will bring this forward to next week. Don't worry, I'll still continue it. I will bring it to next week. Wait, this week, not next week. This week. I'll bring it to this week. Okay. Why are you up at 5 a.m.? Cause I'm I don't know. That's a good question. I have no idea. Okay, guys. I'm gonna go and sleep. But it was very nice to meet everybody. This is Wemiko here. Always have a fun time talking about anime. Anime and Blue Archive, basically my two biggest passions. So I'm really happy to be able to share with you guys what I like and what I'm passionate in about. And I'm glad that we could yap and talk about anime, because I'm such a weeb. So the weeb in me is really happy. But I'm gonna go to eat, because I talked for too much. And I need to kind of preserve my voice. So I'll see you tomorrow! Yippee! Mwah! Mwah! I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you for hanging out with me. Yippee! Yippee! What about Battle Amy? I don't have money for Battle Amy, man. And I prioritize Yuzu more. Okay, I'm gonna sleep. Thank you guys for hanging out. Wemiko out! Wemiko out! Wemiko out!